Hello, hello, hello. How is everyone doing? Happy Saturday. Anastasia Lawrence. Hello, Stasia. Evan Papier says, hi. Hi, Evan. Robert Sterling says, happy Saturday, Jeff and Kim. Happy Saturday, Robert. Facebook user says, what's up? I don't know.
It's Jennifer Lawrence, I think. Oh, Jennifer Lee.
Jennifer Lee, hello. Hey, Jennifer, could you do us a favor? Could you get on your Facebook and in the one of the pinned posts or announcements or whatever it's called on the on the Ed Weirdos fan page is a little thing to click to let us know it's allowing us to see your name on StreamYard, so it's a whole lot easier. Right now, it just calls you Facebook user. So if you could go ahead and give permission to StreamYards to put your Facebook name on StreamYards and in your picture, it'll make our lives so much easier. Thank you so much, Duder. Chad Park, hello, Chad. Steven Searle says, hey, Jeff and Kim. Hey, Jeff, hello, Kim.
Hello.
Hey, Steven, how are you? Ryan Ambrose is over there on the tubes of you. He says, hi, Jeff and Kim. Hello, Ryan.
Hello.
Joshua Sanders says, hey, what's up, family? What up, Sanders? All the Sanderses. Hello. How y'all doing out there? Okay, she jumped on me. There it is. Oh, you're good. Alex Gonzalez says, hello, Alex. How are you, buddy? Sean Mandel says, good evening. It is a good evening. It's a great evening, Sean. I'm glad y'all are here. Ryan Ambrose, when you arrive, lol. When I arrive, I arrive. James Dunn says, hi, James. How are you? Omar Hernandez says, hola, Jeff and Kim. Hola, man, you got me. She pointed to the little thing up here, and it got me all thinking about that. Hola, Omar. How are you, buddy?
Oh, I want to let you know we're already at 30.
Oh, my God, we are. Oh, that's what you're pointing at. I didn't even see what you're pointing at. Fantastic. Share, people. Share. We're trying to go for hashtag 120 in 2021, and I am ready to rock. I have 4 drawings ready to go. Just so you know. Vish Rudy says, hi, what's going on? How you doing, Vish Rudy? Doug Moore says, hey, what's up, Doug? Hey, buddy. CJ James says, hey, all, happy Saturday. Congrats, Kim. That's right. Thank you, CJ James. Thank you so much. Michael Palmer says, present and attended. Thank you, Michael. Ooh, okay, boom. Rob Musel says, what's up, Jeff and Kim? What's going on, Rob? How you doing, brother?
Hello.
David Mandel says, nice intro. Thank you. You have Bigsy Miggs, and I think really the star of the show is Nacho. That's Miguel. That's Miguel's cat, Nacho. Miguel put that together. So it is an excellent intro. I love it. Oh, man, how long have we been using that? We've been using it almost the entire time. Long time now. Thank you, Bigsy Mig. And thank you, David, for liking it. Neelan Blindstrom says, hey, what's going on, Neelan? Todd Irwin says, sup, Edwardians. That's a pretty good one, too. How's the progress in the Darkness book, Jeff? Any updates for us? Oh, I got updates. First off, it's not the Darkness. Second off, so I've been up till about 4 o'clock in the morning every morning for the last week now. It's been intense. We got our colorist picked, and we're all kind of helping to onboard him. We're kind of putting together like a little packet of information so he knows, because again, we're creating something entirely new, so it's not like he has anything to reference off of and be like, well, in this last story, this happened. No, it's all brand new. So we're all kind of coming together to put together something for him to chew on and get him started. So it's been a lot of work on I've been doing a double page spread. Holy crap, it's intense. Oh, Malanta. So yeah, it's coming along great. And I am pumped. Once you guys find out the pedigree of our colorist, he's been around for decades. He's done it all, man. I've collected some of his work, and now he's coloring the book. It's nuts. It's absolutely nuts. So it's not the Darkness, and it's fantastic. Oh my God, my dog just jumped up like he was ready to box.
I'm ready to read if you want to start.
Oh, that was fast.
Yeah, I got
typing machine. You.
I got it. I've gotten this down to a
marmalade.
pat.
Good Lord. All right. Then. All right,
Where were you at? Neelan, no.
Todd Irwin
Todd.
said Sup Edweirdians.
Okay.
And then Michael Bowles.
Michael Bowles.
Michael
Hello,
Bowles.
everyone. Your mom says, "Hey, son."
Hello, Mother.
It says,
How are
"Hey,
you?
Facebook user," but who else would call you son?
Mother, you gotta get with the times, Mom. How many times have I told you? You've got to give permission to StreamYard so we can see your name on StreamYard. Come on, lady. It's in the Ed Weirdos page. I love you, Mom.
All right, we want to get the first one.
We're gonna get the first one started. It's the last one from last week, and you guys already know what it is because you talked me into to showing it. So, oh my God, we're at 54. Oh my God, we're at 54. Share, guys. Share, and we'll get another one in.
James Dunn says, "It time."
It is time.
Sean Mendel says, "Hi, all."
Hello.
Ryan Ambrose, "Hello, Ed Weirdos. Share, please."
Boom. Yes, share, please.
Ingrid Ingrid says, "Hi, everyone."
Hello, Ingrid.
Miguel says, "What up?
What up?
Didn't see that sick intro vid." Well, Miguel, then you were too late.
You were too
because
late.
that was the first thing we
In
showed.
fact, someone even commented that it was awesome.
Absolutely.
Or nice. They said nice intro. So it was there, bud. I think the problem is that you weren't there.
Right.
So yeah.
Jason Chin says, Yo. Jason, if you could pretty please, at the beginning, there should be a step on how to accept StreamYards so we can see your name and avatar pop up.
Because right now it just says,
Facebook user.
And we want to call you by your name, bro.
That's right. Sadie Patel says, Hey. Doug Searle says, Geez, just found you live. Never got notification. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Doug, I'm sorry, buddy. Are you he's on the fan page. How did he
I don't know. Ryan Ambrose, hi. Nice to see you, Diana. Joshua Sanders says, yes, congratulations, Kim. Thank you so much, guys. Anna Newsom Doney says, hi, everyone. Happy 13th day of February.
Yeah.
Sadie Patel, time for a fun stream. Yes. Facebook user, that is Jose. I saw him on Facebook side. Selling a car while watching this.
Mijo, Jose.
Yeah, Mijo. Only read, no sound at the moment. Hey, sexy beast.
What's up? How you doing, Mijo? Love you. If you guys ever want a good car, we got Ed Weirdos family out here,
right,
doing it.
This is Julie Clark. Says, hey guys. Hey, anyone? I think Julie is also included in that. If there should be a way to accept at the very beginning a StreamYards. I think there's something in the official Ed Weirdos on how to do that.
It is a pinned announcement.
It's
at
a pinned
top
announcement
of the page of the Ed Weirdos fan page. It's at the very,
when you guys
very
get a
top.
hot second, because Julie, I'm seeing you as a Facebook user. Rick Lawrence, hi Edwards.
What's up?
James Dunn, Facebook user here. Thanks, James. Karina says hello, Jeff and Kim. Hello, Karina.
What's going on? How you doing?
Louis Garcia, another awesome for Saturday. Good evening, Edwards. Hi, yes.
Hi.
Thanks for joining us.
Yes.
Doug Searles, hey Kim, how was the promotion? It was awesome.
Yes, well deserved. What did
Worked
you
my
say?
booty off.
What did you say? They said you were the 7th best person at your position in the entire freaking company. 7th?
Out of 183, I'm an underwriter.
Yes.
So out of 183 underwriters, I was ranked number 7 for last year.
Straight up beast mode.
So not number 1, guys. I know, but
hey,
I mean,
we'll get there.
I'm working on it.
How long have you been an underwriter?
It wasn't really. I'm still in my same position. I just got a raise and stuff like that.
Right.
So,
that's why I said it was something like a promotion,
right,
because it was more like it wasn't a new title. It was just more cash.
Right.
Which she deserves more still.
I've been in the position for
for underwriter. That's what I was meaning.
How many years?
Yeah.
3 or 4 now.
So 3 or 4 years, you went from probably 180 because everybody kind of starts off low, and then you've moved up in 3 years to number 7. I'd say that's progress, folks. That's straight. That's straight beast mode.
My butt off. Ava Palmer says hello. This is Michael Palmer's daughter. Can you see my post? Yes.
Well, okay, not that. We know some Palmers, but Ava. Okay.
Yes.
I heard Palmer.
Well, because you're on YouTube, we can see you on
right.
YouTube.
Right. YouTube.
So we don't have any problems with YouTube. It's only
it's
Facebook.
only Facebook because they want to make sure that you give permission.
Right.
Yeah.
James Dunn, make that sale. SSBM says, I hope you're not a little bit later this week because you found an issue with one of the covers like last week.
No, I actually was late. Okay, so what happened was, I know I've kind of told you guys that I have friends over. I know I have friends, and you don't believe me. I get it, but it's true. I have friends over at Phoenix Comics LLC, and every so often they will do a review style. They have a YouTube page as well, and they'll do a review style show. A while ago, it was over a month ago, they reviewed, I caught them at the end of their reviewing of The Mandalorian. And since then, they review all these fun shows. And since then, they've been reviewing WandaVision. And I've been so busy. I haven't been able to get on there. And they want me to come on there. I want to get on there. I just haven't been able to. And I was actually able to squeeze it in today. But unbeknownst to me, I just went longer than I should have. It's just I'm an idiot, And so I had to finish up getting prepped for the stream, and I wasn't at my spot that I usually am at a certain time, and so I said, okay, I better tell everybody that I'm going to be a little bit late. So I apologize. It's 100% my fault. But the guys told me it's going to be about the same time slot every Saturday. So that will help me prepare better. And if you guys want to hear me be a part of another YouTube channel where we talk about, fun stuff like WandaVision, how I feel about the show, what's going on, any theories that we might have. And these are comic book nerds too. Like, they own the comic shop. That's what the comic shop. That's what Phoenix is Phoenix Comics LLC. It's a comic shop. So we're all nerds, and we all have our own ideas about what's going on with the show and stuff. So if you're at all interested in that, when did I get on there, babe?
Was it around 3?
About 3. So about 3 every Saturday. If I can do it, I'm going to be over there on their YouTube channel. So, if you're watching WandaVision and anything else that's coming up, I mean, there's so much awesome stuff coming up. And we're gonna Kim and I are gonna be watching it, and they're gonna be watching it. So we might as well talk about it. So if you want to, if you're interested, there you go. So yeah, my apologies. That's why I was late. I got my first time talking with somebody about WandaVision, and I went a little longer than I should have. Yeah.
Well, I mean, all he has is me to talk to all day. So when he gets a chance to talk to someone else, it's like, oh my God.
It's not, oh my gosh. It's a different point of view. You and I watched the show together. So it's like, we talk about it when it's right then and there, when it's over with. And we already know how each other feels about every episode as they come along. I don't know what these cats feel. I'm curious.
Right.
So,
all right, I'm going to get caught up on comments.
Right.
Stephanie Bowles, good evening, everyone. Tigar says hello, all.
Hello, Tigar.
Ricky Lawrence says 60 already. Cool.
Woo!
Anastasia Lawrence, I shared.
Thank you, Anastasia.
Facebook user says hi.
Hello.
Not for sure who that was. James Dunn says I'm here so I don't get fined.
You don't know what that is. That's Marshawn Lynch. I'm just here so
Oh.
I can get fined.
Dan Littlefield, hey everyone, I've been waiting for this all week.
Oh, thanks, bud. I'm glad you're here.
Another Facebook user says hi. I'm not for sure because I can't go back on Facebook to look, so I'm not for sure who that it was. Sorry. Roger says evening all.
Roger.
Misty Lawrence says hello, Jeff and Kim. Hello.
Misty.
Roger says congratulations, Kim. Thank you, Roger.
Yeah.
Chad Park, my son gets to watch you drawing tonight because we are keeping him up for a while since he hit his head on a tree while sliding on a crazy carpet tonight and got a goose egg over his eye. Aww.
Buddy,
guy.
I'm sorry.
Owie.
Playing outside sometimes gets rough. You gotta be careful there, bud.
Yeah.
I mean, I've busted my head on more than my fair share of logs, so
Owie.
yeah, I know it don't feel good.
Miguel says, hey, Ryan Ambrose, let's do this. Facebook user, be back in just a few to share you out. I think that was Jose Guerrero. James Dunn, it's intense. Jorge.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not Jose.
Jorge.
Yeah.
Sorry if I said that wrong. Jorge.
Somebody said something's intense?
Something
dark side.
It just jumped on me. It's intense. That's what James Dunn said. But he says it's I-N and then T-E-N-T-S.
Get it?
Yeah.
It's intense.
Dan Partouche says, hey, everybody.
Danielle Partouche, what's up?
David M says, hi, Kim and Jeff. Hi, David M.
Hey.
Miguel says, hello, Dan Partouche. Facebook user says, what's up, Jeff and Kim?
What up?
Facebook user says, nope. So if I'm reading your comments and I say Facebook user, pretty please accept StreamYards. I know someone just sent a link on how to do that.
Yes.
in the comments.
Thank you.
Ryan Ambrose, share everyone, share 2000s LOL.
Yes, please.
Kim,
I have 4 drawings ready to go. We hit 120. I'm drawing them all, baby.
Michael Rock, Kim McGoldrick says, oh boy, here we go.
Yeah. I'm pumped too.
Dan Partouche says, is this Dark Claw?
No, Daniel. No, it is not. This is a mashup of Wolverine, so you're kind of half there, and Spider-Man 2099, my favorite version of Spider-Man. So I am in heaven. I'm in a little bit of hog heaven right now. This is my hot summer jam.
Facebook user says, what are you drawing?
Wolverine and Spider-Man 2099.
Justin Ham says, Ed Weirdos, hello.
What up?
Miguel says, somehow I can't friend Dan Partouche. I think he blocked me.
Well, Miguel, can you blame the guy?
Facebook user at 643 says, hello, everyone.
Hello.
Say Mattel says, StreamYards, before leaving a comment, please grant StreamYards permission to see your name at StreamYards.com/Facebook.
Yes.
See less.
Who said that?
Sunny.
Thank you, Sonny.
Thank
Yes.
you. Facebook user says, evening all.
Evening.
CJ James, Logan Parker, Peter Howlett.
Ooh.
James Dunn said, oh, no. Miguel says, we used to be friends.
Operative word is used to.
Ryan Ambrose says he doesn't love us anymore.
He probably still loves you, Ryan. I mean, you're friended to him, right?
Right? I mean, you give him a lot of lunch money.
You do.
Ricky Schultz says, hello, Kim and Jeff.
Ricky,
Hello, Ricky.
what's going on, brother? How you doing, bud?
Sunny Patel says the fan page doesn't tell when you guys are live, even for me. I don't know why.
That's so.
Yeah, we'll try and see after we're done why maybe that's not working. I'm not for sure.
I don't know. Yeah, why would it not?
Miguel says, okay, Daniel, you want to play hardball? Jimmy Hamilton says, hello.
Hello, Jimmy.
Sandra Mendel says, Spider-Man, nice.
Yeah.
Sean O'Connor says, good evening, all.
Hello, Sean.
Missy Lawrence says, it shows up on my watch. I will double check. So it showed up on her watch. She got a notification. Miguel says, I just gave him some good coinage. Can't see why he don't like me.
Did you give him Monopoly money? Were you pranking him?
Facebook user, so Goat got another ring. I don't know who said that. Sorry.
It doesn't matter.
Simon Tell says, it's weird. I don't get notifications Jeff is on like I did before. I have to go onto page to see if he's live. Not sure if anyone else has that issue, even as a mod. I don't know.
That is weird. Sonny's a mod. Yeah. Why wouldn't it tell him of all people? It should tell him. It should tell everybody. Don't get me wrong.
Ryan Amber says, you can't buy Dan's love. Trust me, I've tried. LOL. Dan Partouche says, hardball. Jim Bowman says, hello, everyone.
Hello, Jim.
Eli Salazar, why can't you comment in stream?
Why can't you comment in stream?
Oh, we're at 60, by the way.
Oh, snap. Thank you.
Woo! You should be able to comment in the stream.
Yeah.
No, Eli, if maybe he's talking about, I can't, there's sometimes in StreamYards, if I can't read your name on the stream. It just says Facebook user.
Right.
But Eli, you have accepted because I can read yours.
Yeah, you're good.
So, Doug Searles, Misty Lawrence, yeah, usually I get notification, but nothing this week. Aaron Hollander, let's see how this turns out. Shane Adams says, evening, everyone. Sunny Patel says, exactly. Dan Littlefield says, congratulations, Kim. Thank you, Dan. Dan Pertu says, Kim's got a raise so she can finally afford to buy some Jeff Edwards art. I know, right?
I'm not sure that's...
He's pretty pricey.
Right.
He's pretty pricey. Joshua Sanders, Kim's a boss. Thank you.
Yes.
Julie Clark, how about now? Yes, Julie, thank you. I
Julie.
can see you. Woohoo. Shane Adams, everyone stay warm tonight. I get to freeze babysitting a junkyard. Ooh.
Oh,
yes.
Shane,
I don't know where
sorry.
everyone is at, but stay warm because I know where we're at. It's like
Chilly.
-20 right
To say
now.
it's chilly
So
is an understatement.
our dogs don't even want
They
to
don't
really
even
go
wanna go outside
outside
and go potty.
because I mean they're coming back with their paws all like
They're like
up in the
tiptoeing.
air like,
Yeah.
oh gosh, it's too cold. Why are you making me do this? Cliff Jones, I'm in. Hello, everybody. Hi, Cliff.
Cliff, what's up, bro?
Dan Bertucci, 89 degrees here in South Florida.
Yeah,
Loving it.
great, Dan. Great.
Ava Palmer, okay, thanks. Jake Sutliff, hola, happy Sabado.
Sabato. What is that? Sabato. Saturday?
Maybe.
I think it's Saturday.
Miguel says, and I am #1 fan of the O&D Stop Comic Place.
O&D Stop Comic Place.
Bono says the StreamYard link for Facebook users is also listed in the description of the Facebook live stream itself. It begins with the hashtag 120 in 2021
Woo.
and click see more if you don't see link right away. Thank you, Roger.
Thank you, Roger.
Very, very helpful.
It's almost like the guy's a mod. You know? He knows
Right?
his stuff. He knows his stuff. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate all the mods. You guys don't even know. I mean, I know I've said it, but
That's what he appreciates about you.
it's what I appreciate about you all. Love you guys. You guys are awesome.
Newton Jr., I feel like I haven't seen you in forever.
It has been a minute. Scott, where you been, bud? Hopefully you're all right. Hopefully everybody's
Well,
doing
you got the
good.
baby.
Yeah, that's
Hopefully
what I'm saying. Hopefully everything's okay. Hopefully nobody's sick or nothing. We don't want that. Ooh, what was that?
Just my watch making noises.
Mic check.
Michael Palmer, 29 here in South Delaware.
You know, I've never been to Delaware. I would love to go check it out. All the northeasterly states, never been. Well, New York. Went to New York. Did go to New York. That was a blast. Oh my god, that was so.
Oh my god.
It was fun.
It was. Gerardo says, hello. How are you all today?
We're doing great, Gerardo.
We
How are you, bro?
good. I have been watching myself some Star Trek movies.
She hadn't seen any of them.
I've seen the
Oh, I
TV.
take it back. You
I've saw Nemesis, and I've
Nemesis.
seen the new Star Trek movies.
Yes,
But I hadn't seen any of the old Star Trek movies. I've seen the TV shows up until Enterprise with Scott Bakula.
She just
I
can't
couldn't.
do it.
I couldn't do it.
Force herself to get the back.
But I told myself Prime has all of the movies, so I said, you know what? I just saw all the Star Wars movies. I need to go get caught up on Star Trek. So I'm up to. I just finished watching number 4. The one where they go and save the whales.
Yeah. we were at dinner when I was taking her out to celebrate, and I was like, "So you haven't gotten to the movie where they save the whales?" And she's like,
Whales.
"Whales?"
I'm
I was
like,
like, "Yeah,
This is set in the future. They go and save some whales.
She's like,
what?
"Whales?" Then she did something where she was trying to guess if I had misspoke and said a different word that was close, and I was like, I can't remember what the word was, but I was like, "No, just wait. They go save whales."
The whales from Rebels. I was like,
Oh,
are
yeah,
they
yeah.
are they some sort of like fun kind of mashup whale, where it looks like a
Right.
whale, but it's
But
not
it's
really a
really
whale,
not. I
but
was
it's like
no, they go and save whales.
I was like, what?
Save the
But
whales. They
I
actually
I
save
saw
the
it.
whales.
They did 2 humpback whales. Anita Tucker, hello. Jeff and Kim, hello. Anita.
Hello, Anita.
Ryan Ambrose, hi Anita. Good luck tonight. T Gar says, "Am I see a leg? You see some legs."
You see a leg.
Louis Garcia, what is the matchup tonight? Wolverine and Spider-Man 2099.
Yup.
Eli Salazar says, finally. Sunny Patel says,
Finally.
Jeff, is that legs? Where'd it go? Eli, can you add me, please? I have you down there, Eli. Gerardo says, where with you, Shane? Freezing in Texas, of all places. Yes.
I heard that. I heard. I saw a meme. It was Texans in a hurricane, and they're out there like Lieutenant Dan on the ship, and then Texans when it snows, and they're all hidden inside their home, peeking out through the blinds. And I was like, since I have family that is in Texas, I can assure you that is 100% true.
Miguel says, for any of your kitchen and cooking supplies, as well as a wide array of live sets of stand-up comedians, please check out One Stop Comic Place.
What a great ad. Look at you, Miguel. That dude's ready for radio.
Facebook user, I think that is Jose. He says, all right, I'm back. Customers are in the finance manager's office and the car is in the wash.
Ooh, nice, buddy. Nice. Make that sale, baby.
All right, Martin
Make
Lee.
that sale.
Martin Lee, hello, everyone.
Hello, Martin. How are you, bro?
Sorry, gotta type in a name there. Chad Park, it's -8 here in Newfoundland with 4 feet of snow. We are actually scheduled to get 3 to 5 inches of snow tonight into tomorrow. So we are staying in.
Yes,
I've ordered groceries in today, and I've ordered dinner in tonight. We are not going anywhere.
We had chicken nuggies.
Yeah, Chick-fil-A chicken nuggies.
Chick-fil-A chicken nuggies.
That's right.
So good.
That's right.
I'm fat. I know. I'm fat. But in all honesty, we have been dieting a little bit just to try to, keep healthy. And it's nice. It's nice to have a little day where you're just like, fried chicken I usually wouldn't eat because, right, I'm trying to keep my girlish figure intact. But I don't know, man. Just once every so often.
It just sounded so good with
It's just a
their
nice little break.
with their. Oh my gosh!
Can I try again?
Stop.
No, I can't.
With
stop.
their mac and cheese. Oh.
She goes real Homer Simpson. She's
I
like,
do.
Oh.
Sandy M, is that Spider-Man and Wolverine? It is
It
Spider-Man
is Spider-Man
2099 and Wolverine. Rob, you so looking good already. I love seeing you draw my ideas.
Oh, this is your idea, Rob? Awesome, buddy. I know
Andrew,
how much he loves. Oh my God,
Sorry.
he loves Spider-Man. He got the headshots, the black, all black covers. He got them all.
oh my gosh, Todd Irwin, you are disavowed.
What?
You need to leave. He says, "Ooh, Chick-fil-A, no, worst chicken ever," and he doesn't eat barbecue. Todd, my love for you is waning.
Todd,
No, I'm kidding.
Todd, what happened to you?
Who are you?
Who hurt you, Todd? Who hurt you?
Andrew Hoffer says, I'm here now. I got no live notification. Oh, well, we're going to have to check into that,
Yeah.
guys. I don't know why.
Can somebody tell me what I should look for? I want to figure it out. I just don't know.
I
what to
don't
look
know
for.
anything about Facebook. I don't have it, so I don't know.
If anybody who's more apt to know,
yeah,
hip
what
to
can
be
we
square.
do?
I went Huey Lewis. I did it.
Hip to be square.
If-
Aaron Hollander, I didn't get a notification either. Martin Lee, sorry about your Chiefs, Jeff. Maybe next year.
Hey,
Yeah.
I appreciate that, Martin. And since we're on that subject, let's go ahead and talk about it. I'm not one to sit here. My family will tell you I'm not one to sit here and complain about referees. I believe, especially since I played, if you don't want the human element to come into the game, you got to win it. We didn't do that. I don't know what happened. Our receiving corps just decided not to show up for the game. But if anybody wants to have an objective conversation about it, when color commentators and Gene Steratore, people who actually know about what the refs should be doing and shouldn't, when even they are saying some of the calls are pretty weak, I gotta say, all right. But in the end, like I said, Pat can't throw the ball to himself. We need guys that are going to go out there and catch, and we all saw it. There was at least 2 that come to my mind that were drop catches right in their face mask, and they didn't catch it. So we just didn't show up. We just didn't show up and play like you got to if you're going to beat a really, really good team. And for all year, they've been talking about how Tampa Bay put together like a dream team. You know, they got everybody they wanted. So you can't go out there and make those mistakes. You know, Clyde was running his butt off. Pat ran, I think they said it calculated something like 497 yards scrambling, trying to get away from Ndamukong Suh and Davis and all the incredible players on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And you know, we got to get our blocking down. We got a lot of work to do. So, but as a lifelong Chiefs fan, I know something about heartache and not making it to the big game, and you learn to look forward to the next year. So thank you guys for being so awesome. And although I am not looking forward to drawing Tom Brady as the Green Lantern, I am going to do it. I'm a man of my word. My Chiefs, they didn't keep me out of this frying pan. If anything, they said put some more oil on it and let that guy cook. So we're doing it. Dan's sending me the blank, and as soon as I get it, I'm gonna start on it. So I appreciate the condolences.
Yes. Eli says, "Why did the Chiefs let Brady win?" That's a good question.
That is a good question. I am not sure.
Very good question.
All I can say is, I don't see it happening again. Anytime like that. What I mean is, I don't
get our act together. Yeah,
I don't see us playing that poorly again.
Let's hope not.
You know.
CJ James says 5 fingers, nice.
5 fingers said what to the face?
Aaron Hollander says, "Can you guys see my name?" Yes, Aaron. I can't see your name. Thank you very, very much.
That's so nice.
Michael Rockon, that mashup is looking freaking awesome.
Oh, thank you, brother. I appreciate it.
Andrew Hoffer says, "I think it might not give notifications from live streams in the group."
Interesting.
Scott Newton Jr. says, "What's up?" Cassandra says, "Hi, Kim and Jeff. This is Caden. Hi, Caden.
Hey, man. What's up, buddy? How you doing, bud?"
Michael Rockon says, "Shared here and on Facebook."
Thank you, Michael. You are the best.
Eli says, "That was one ugly Super Bowl game.
Yes, it
was a very ugly game.
That was double back.
There was
ugly. It was
no
bad.
going back for us.
Nope.
Really much after the halftime. It was just done."
But again, what I can say, and the reason why I said I don't see it happening again is because, you know, you look at some of the things that happened and the times in which they happened. You know, I think everybody who watched saw some, for example, the just unbelievable throw that Pat made where he was basically parallel to the ground. I'm not referencing that because it's this like why celebrate an incomplete pass? Well, I'm not. What I'm trying to say is like, think about the situation. It was pretty much not going to happen. We all know it was that was too much of a distance score wise to close. You know, but Pat didn't quit. He didn't go out there and slow roll it and try to just ease into the loss. He was out there all 60 seconds or 60 minutes of the game, slinging it, trying to do anything he possibly can to give his guys an opportunity to catch something, anything of a late break. You know, he just signed a 10-year, $100 million or 10 years, $500 million contract. He could have just taken the rest of the game off. I mean, right? But he didn't. And that kind of mentality I've seen a few times myself live. And it's the kind of mentality that says, that makes people go, that's never happening again to me. You know, that competitive mentality. And I'm happy to see it. I really am. Yeah. In the end, I just wanted a good game where nobody got hurt and everybody came out of it okay. Wasn't that good of a game. I'll be honest. It wasn't that good of a game. But nobody got hurt. So there's that.
Gail says, I am hurt. Scott Newton Jr. says Spider Claw. Ryan Ambrose says I. Gerardo says, congrats, Kim. Thank you, Gerardo. Dan Pertu says Spider-Rine 2099.
Ooh, not bad.
Michael Palmer shared to about 20 comic groups. Thanks, Michael.
Thank you, Michael. Holy crap.
Miguel says, and also like 3 weeks ago, Rayleigh Crispiro says, hello, guys. Hello.
Let me see. Rayleigh Luntungen Crispiro. Holy Lord, that is a new name. Hello, Raleigh?
Rayleigh.
Hello. How are you, buddy?
Might be a girl.
Might be a girl. Hello, whomever you are.
David Mansell says, good evening, all. Facebook user says Wolverman 3001.
Ooh, that's great.
Scott Newton Jr. says, P.S. to all Ed Weirdos, I just procured a new Dark Claw custom comic. Ooh. I think I'm becoming the crazy Dark Claw guy.
Hey,
nice.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, bud.
Dan Pertu says, Miguel, I have not blocked you yet.
Ooh, give it time.
Eli says, Eli in the house, please add me. I've got you, Eli.
In the house?
Miguel says, it says, I can't add you. Andrew Hoffert, how is it going, Whore Alley?
Right.
Alex Campbell says, yeah, no notification at all. And since I thought it was Sunday, I didn't even think about it. LOL.
Crap.
Yeah, we'll have to check into it.
No
one can see it.
Fix that. Does anybody have any advice?
I think the Ed Weirdos Police are coming up with some ideas. So after the stream, maybe we can look at it.
I love
I can't look at that right now, but they're definitely talking.
Okay. Thank you guys.
Louis Garcia says, can you see mine? Yes, Louis, I can see it perfectly. Anita Tucker, can you see me? Yes, Anita. Ryan Ambrose, I get notifications for Jeff's streams, but none for Steve's, and I'm a moderator there. How does that work? LOL. Jimmy the Human says, hi, everyone. Hi, Jimmy the Human.
What is up, buddy? How you doing?
Ryan Ambrose, even in the future, nothing works. LOL. That's right. Dan Littlefield, you can buy my love right now. I'm just waiting for Facebook to give about to join the Night's Watch option for relationship status. LOL.
Okay, I don't know what the Night Watch is, but hopefully you get your status. He did say he was waiting on the status, right?
Yes.
There you go.
Miguel says, hey, Anita, how you doing?
Miguel.
Facebook user says that Los Angeles is at 60 degrees Fahrenheit.
Of course they are.
Scott Newton Jr. says, I did not get a notification for tonight's thing.
We are working on it, you guys. We are. We're going to get this.
We'll have to figure it out. Scott Newton Jr. Oh, I read that. Miguel says Mexico City is nice and temperate. Miguel says, has Jeff ever created art for you, Kim? And if so, can you share it? Jeff has done tattoos for me.
Yes.
Not a ton of like art, like paper art, like on pages, but art that will stay on my body forever.
She doesn't like my art.
Oh my gosh.
She likes Bobby Chew. He's all over our walls. I have to go upstairs to the different rooms, and I see Bobby Chew's little animals, and I'm like, oh, it's fine. It's fine. That's not a kick in the balls.
No.
I mean,
I have to pay him. I have to pay you.
Yeah, but you know what, Kimberly? you could at least get on like a credit system, all right?
Oh, I can be like a bar, like put it on my tab.
Yeah.
Oh, well, now that I know that.
I know where you sleep, where you live. All right.
Rick Lawrence says mid-30s here today in NC with some great brisket and barbecue.
That's right. Oh, I didn't show you the pictures of their food.
Oh no. Anita Tucker, I'm doing good. How are you doing? Chris Mitchell, I'm not late. You're early. Nice.
Oh, I like that.
Ryan Ambrose, I think Jeff is going to finish the sketch before Kim catches up on comments, probably. David Mansell, Dan Bertouche, we are going to have a low of 73. Brr, LOL. Scott Newton Jr., it is 61 degrees here in Southern California. So cold. Got my dog and cat sleeping on me for warmth in these frigid times.
Oh my God.
Where'd it go? Where'd it go?
The comments. Where do you go?
Miguel says, if any of you guys use Fahrenheit instead of Celsius, you should be ashamed. Hashtag all hell the metric system. Right now, bros, I want to hear some singing tonight, Kim, and I promise I'll be quiet. Okay, well, I think Alex gave me a song for a little in a little bit.
Already?
Yeah, I'm not there
Alex,
yet.
you were on
But
the ball, brother.
Nita Tucker says mid-40s in Waynesville, North Carolina.
North
James Dunn says
Carolina.
LOL Nemesis. That's right, baby. Michael Palmer, come to the OC Maryland Con, Jeff and Kim, and I'll show you around Delaware.
Nice.
Miguel says, let's measure things using our feet and thumbs. What about cups? Facebook user, March 26th, Invincible animated series, Jeff, is happening. New trailer this coming Friday.
You guys are so cute. You act like I'm not just over here dying. Just dying from excitement. I know, bro. I know!
That was Jose as well.
Oh, it's Jose? Okay,
Yeah.
well, Jose's my constant update.
All
for
things Invincible.
All things Invincible, yeah. Thank you, Jose. Love your face.
Yes. Yes.
Reesh.
Dan Littlefield, Major Cups by Bra Size Buddy. Nice.
There you
Comic
go.
Cave, oh, that Wolverine looks dope. Miguel says, I'm married, I'm forbidden. Chris Mitchell, instead of watching Star Trek, you could do something fun like watch paint dry. Star Wars is greater than Star Trek.
I don't think you're trying to make the claim that one is better than the other. I think you just have like a project and you wanted to watch.
Well, and
watch it all, right?
I enjoy Star Trek. So, I mean,
I grew up watching a lot of Star Trek.
I mean, I like Star Trek. I mean, the first couple movies were a little.
How's that go?
they were interesting.
They were musical.
But,
what was that?
But I'm only hoping for it to go up from there. So, when it comes to the Next Generation cast, I'm hoping for big things.
You guys should have heard her. She came down here. She was like, "Did you know Captain Kirk had a kid?" I was like, "God!"
I didn't know he had a son. So.
I was like, "That's the whole thing about a whole movie. It's the whole thing."
I didn't know.
So cute.
David M. I see double Wolverines. Both look great.
Indeed.
Facebook user says, hello, everyone.
Hello.
Miguel says, been banned from Hot Topics. Sad. JK.
Aww.
Jason Nuffer says, hello. Late to the party. This is looking great. How is everyone?
We're doing great, bro. How are you, Jason?
Anita Tucker says, good luck and thank you. Miguel says, you would be the one hating of them, of course. James Dunn says, boo Chick-fil-A. Oh, James Dunn. Rob Musil, Todd's taste buds can't handle complex flavors, LOL.
I mean,
James Dunn is not a fan of Chick-fil-A.
Is he just doesn't like them? Is it? Okay.
I don't know.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's
everyone
chicken, hit me with
knows
it. I'll try
what
it
they like, so no worries.
Right.
Julie Clark, okay, I have to say, one breath you said I'm fat. The next sentence you're trying to watch my girlish figure. Would you like to elaborate?
What? Because I can't have a fat girl figure? I mean, come on.
Chris Mitchell says, no barbecue, no Chick-fil-A. Pretty sure Todd is from another planet.
Right.
Todd Irwin says the person who can't eat food without it tasting like a cigarette, LOL.
Oh!
Facebook user, hey guys, I'm back. Hi,
Well, I'm
Facebook
Jeff.
user.
Nice to meet you, Facebook user.
Michael Palmer, I added some Thundercat mashup ideas this week.
Oh, nice. I didn't see them, man. Doggone it. I love Thundercats.
Facebook user says, what is this, Wolverine and who? Spider-Man 2099. Miguel says they probably can't accept the fact that Boy Scouts are now Boy Scouts and the occasional Girl Scouts. Hashtag all-inclusive 2021. Dan Littlefield, Spider-Man 2099. Rob Musil, Age of Apocalypse Wolverine and Spider-Man 2099.
Oh, yeah. I probably should have said that. It's Age of Apocalypse Wolverine.
There you go.
It's the last dystopian book. Sorry. I got all kinds of distracted.
Ryan Ambrose, Kim, I was watching some old streams of your hubby. Didn't ask, LOL. Did you ever get your baby Yoda? No. He sold it to someone else. I did not.
Way to throw me under the bus there, Ryan. Thanks, bud.
No, I did not get the baby Yoda.
Appreciate it, buddy. Somebody go ahead and kick Ryan out.
Jose says, what? My two favorites. Todd Irwin, last week's game was a reason I stopped watching sports. I get a tad violent when my teams lose. Dan Littlefield never said Tom Brady couldn't be a fat Green Lantern.
Ooh, that would be funny if I made him chunky.
Ryan Ambrose, I was going to watch the Super Bowl and have it taped, and I was going to watch it the next day, but everybody ruined it in a sense because I know you lost, Jeff. And there was a post most likely immediately after that happened, LOL.
Oh no, there was a certain was it Christina Mitchell? Christina, I think it was Cristal, something like that, who didn't even the game wasn't even over. It wasn't even over. And it was just one message after that. Oh.
Andre says, dang, I didn't get notified. Good evening, Kim and Jeff, and a big what's up to my fellow Ed Weirdos.
Whoa. Yeah, we you're not the only one who didn't get a notification. I don't know what happened. We are on it, brother. We with the detectives are on it. We're gonna figure this out. So that we don't have anybody missing notifications. We can't. That's a no-go.
Miguel says Tom Brady is the GOAT.
We're all entitled to our own opinions.
Miguel, not all time has not ended yet.
Right. It's hard to say he's the greatest of all time
when time is still going.
Yeah, I mean,
time.
If we were to end the NFL, like just stop all NFL production, all games, all new classes coming out, then you could say, because it stopped, then you could say he's the best ever at quarterback, and you might have something there. But I don't recall any news stories about the NFL stopping all productions, and I feel like if ever hasn't gotten here, I mean, and in all seriousness though, I mean, who would have guessed that we would see the Lamar Jacksons and the Patrick Mahomes who are coming out here crossing thresholds and milestones at the youngest ages ever? It just if that wasn't happening, then, because the reason I bring it up is because, if you cross a certain threshold younger than anyone else, you're close. You're on a faster track to breaking the records. All of them. Whatever you're crossing. So I don't know, man. I mean, the dude's been in charge of the team for 3 years as quarterback, and in those 3 years, we've hosted an AFC Championship game every year. He broke the record for that as a quarterback. He broke the record for that. We went to back-to-back Super Bowls. We won one. We lost one. I mean, in your first 3 years of really having the reins of an NFL team, you do that. I got a hard time believing that you're not gonna do some pretty amazing things.
Excuse me, guys. So, I gotta blow my nose.
I don't know. Ever hasn't come. So yeah.
The end of the time is nigh.
Wow, this is getting biblical.
Tyler, did you hear Brady is in a ton of trouble for tossing the trophy across the boats?
Yeah, because guess what? If somebody was any more drunk than they were, which I don't, everybody, if you work that hard to get to the Super Bowl and win, come on, give those guys a break. They need to blow some steam and party. Let them do it. But he just underhand chucks the Vince Lombardi trophy from one boat to the next over the water. And yeah, if somebody had a misstep or a little bit of a water on their hands, that thing's going, I think they said something like 80 feet down. So not the brightest idea, Tom, but what are you gonna do? What could you possibly do? He's Tom Brady. Kim got quiet there.
Yeah, I'm trying to look up the song that Alex gave me. I texted him to ask him what song it was because I'm not for sure what song it is. So, David Mansell, are you seeing me in Facebook as I installed the StreamYards a couple weeks ago? David Mansell, yes, I can see you on Facebook and I can see you on StreamYards.
Thank you, David. You rock, sir.
Miguel says Tom Brady can't give two craps. He is the god of football.
I mean, that's a bit much. I'd say that's a bit much. I mean, yeah, he probably doesn't give a crap because he's got a lot of success going for him. I mean, there's definitely no doubt about that. I mean, he's been good enough to win 7 out of 10 trips to the Super Bowl. You know, you can't take that away from him, except for when the balls aren't deflated enough. But you know, hey, I still don't know what to think about.
I got
that.
it, Alex. It was Boyz II Men, End of the Road.
You didn't know that song? You need to know that song by heart. How do you not know? I'm so disappointed.
I didn't. All right.
I didn't.
Okay. End of the Road lyrics.
Still
Boyz II
I
Men.
go.
I found it, Alex. Thank you. All right. Just got to get that up on my phone. Let's see. To the
End of the road.
Okay, end of the road. Boyz II Men. BBC.
Wow.
Never skips a beat.
Wow.
I don't know the whole song.
No, I'm not even sure you know any of the song.
Okay, wait.
Oh, what are you doing? You like poked me over here. Why are you poking me? Why are you poking me? She ain't listening to me, y'all. She's got her earbuds in so she can hear.
Well, that's not right. I'm listening to the song right now, but End of the Road, right? End of the Road. That's not the lyrics that I'm getting. Unless they just skipped it.
I don't know what to tell you there, killer. Ow. That was my wrist popping and locking. Oh, it's terrible. It's terrible.
Gotta sing it to Jeff for Valentine's Day and all.
Oh, wow.
I can't even get the right lyrics to go with the right song. Down the road, still I can't let go. It's unnatural. You belong to me. I belong to you. Yeah. Me. You don't realize. I feel like Ryan Reynolds in Just Friends when he's singing in front of the mirror.
You should do the spirit fingers. You totally should do the spirit fingers.
Your first time. Maybe I'll forgive you. Maybe you'll try. We should be happy together forever. You and I. There we go.
Girl, I can't.
What does Ryan Reynolds sing?
Well,
Is it I'll make love to
do you think he's singing Boyz II Men at all? That's the first question.
I don't think he's singing Boyz II Men.
Good.
I
he's not.
think he's singing All for One.
Because he is.
What was he singing though?
Oh my Lanta.
Oh man, I gotta sing that one. Miguel says Buccaroos defense was on Buccaroos defense was on point.
Yeah, I mean, there you got some guys out there that were.
Oh, it's I swear.
Yeah, you got some guys out there that were pretty much perfect as far as defensive play goes. So it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be real tough to beat a team who's got some defenders that are basically playing their position perfectly. It's gonna be tough to beat them without dropping a bunch of passes. So imagine how much you're shooting yourself in the foot if you keep dropping passes. You know, it's just you gotta come with it, you know.
Roger says, Jeff, that Tom Brady sketch will be the one and only from you that I will not be looking forward to.
You and me both, brother. You and me both. It's going to hurt. Every line will be shaky and painful because it's going to be shaky and painful.
Ryan Ambrose, for $50 million, I'm sure I can hire someone to steal me the trophy, LOL. David Garcia says, sweet. Nick Johnson says, whoa, this looks awesome. Facebook user says, Miguel Logan.
Ooh, that's great. Miguel Logan.
Nick Johnson says, what's up, guys?
What up?
Rob Musel says, Logan O'Hara.
Ooh, that's a good one, too.
Ryan Ambrose says, this is looking awesome.
Thank you.
Missy says, okay, those that didn't get the live stream notification, please make sure that you are following the group page and that your subscription bell in the Facebook page is not marked off. Todd Irwin, Miguel, girls have been in it since the 70s, LOL. Nice, Todd. Facebook user has been in Boy Scouts since the 70s.
Oh.
I guess so.
Oh,
Facebook user,
well,
hi.
Todd
would know.
Todd would know. He's a troop leader.
Facebook user, hi, everyone. Hope you're staying warm. Sorry, I'm a little late.
No worries. Who is this?
Who's my Facebook user?
Who's our Facebook
Someone
user?
needs to accept StreamYards,
Right.
so I can. Well, that way I can get your name in the
Who are you? Who are you?
in the wheel. If I don't know who you are, then I can't get your
Who are
name
you?
in the wheel.
Who are
Speaking
you?
of Doug Moore,
What's up?
are you just in? Nope, I got you down. Okay, I want to make sure I had you down. I felt like I had put you down before.
You're always putting Doug down. You're mean.
David Garcia says, I got the notification. Gerardo says, I'm looking forward to
Nice.
see the Brady sketch.
Of course you are, Gerardo. Of course you are. So mean to me.
Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
I
Where'd he
can't
go?
sleep
Where'd he
at
go?
night without holding you tight.
Missy says, if you're using a mobile, click on the video. Make sure that you are following and have the bell. David Mansell says, are you seeing David Mansell? I'm not sure. I am, David. James Dunn, it's kind of cold in LA. Brr. Miguel says, well, maybe Chick-fil-A ain't cool with that, and that's why you hate. Dan Littlefield, the Adamantium Arachnid 2021.
Ooh, that's great.
Facebook user says, hey, better late than never. LOL.
I agree.
Not for sure who that is, though. Better late than never. Can I go back to see who that is?
Gotta be fast.
Better late than never. Better late than never. That is Seth McCurley.
Seth, what's up, brother? Hey, could you give permission to Facebook to have your information, like your name and your avatar, put on StreamYards pretty please, so that we can see you and it doesn't say Facebook user.
Yeah.
It says your name.
Scott 40 year. Good evening, Jeff and Kim. Good evening, Scott.
What's up, bro?
Miguel says, but thanks for the info. Never was too interested. I always prefer not getting bullied. Nick Johnson says, I will take the Tom Brady sketch.
No,
it's
for
going to
Steve
go for
only.
Steve.
Yeah.
Steve Leidick.
This was just between me and Steve. I have no intentions of ever drawing that guy's face again. So if you want it, you're going to have to pry it from Steve's cold, dead fingers. I think that's what it will take because he is a big Bucks fan. And the idea was that we said we would do a piece for the winner would do. The loser would do a piece of the winner's favorite character and team mashed together. And Steve picked Green Lantern, the cover homage with all the rings, and obviously Tom Brady. So yeah, the son of no, I'm kidding.
Okay, I have another song.
Oh snap!
Sorry, guys. I might be a little behind on the comments to try and accommodate songs as well. This is for James Dunn.
Oh, she's like this. Is for
Find
James
a
Dunn.
man to eat it up. The biggest should be small. Who can tell what magic spells we are doing for us? Giving all my love to this world, only to be told. I can't see, I can't breathe, no more we will be. And nothing's gonna change the way we live. Cause I always take but never give. And now that things are changing for the worse, see, it's a crazy world we're living in. And I just can't see that half of us immersed in sin. Give these future made of virtual insanity. Now he seems to governed by this love we have leaves us twisting our new technology. Oh, now it's a sound. We all live underground. There we go.
Jamiroquai is the
Jamiroquai.
best.
I love it. Yes.
Canned Heat.
Canned
oh
Heat.
my gosh.
Canned Heat is good. I tried to not butcher it too much. So
No, you actually got a little bit closer to Jamiroquai, his voice, because he's got that, that pitch.
right.
So you were actually closer on that one. As soon as you started singing, I was like, I'm over here jamming.
Eli says 55 here in California. Cliff Jones says I didn't know what the temperature is here in Cincinnati, but it looks cold outside. Miguel says
Yeah.
JK, love ya. No good taste buds, Todd. Todd Irwin says exactly, Miguel. Those girls would kick your butt. LOL.
Dude, Girl Scouts are tough.
Sam Hefner. Oops, overslept. Hey y'all. Sam and David Hefner here.
No worries, no worries.
Hi.
Sleep is important. Gotta get it.
Yeah, I almost took a nap before the live stream, but I was too busy watching Star Trek. So,
Right.
Miguel says, bye, David. Bye, hey, Sam. Miguel
Nice.
says, true. Dan Bartru says, just for the record, Miguel and I are Facebook official. Yes. Miracles do happen, pigs flying,
congrats.
and all that jazz. Miguel says, all good now, but Dan, calm down. I'm married. Dan says, wait, is this a matchup of Wolverine 2099 and Spider-Man 2099 due to the missing hand? I
It's
don't think
Age of
Wolverine
Apocalypse.
2099 had the mask.
It's Age of Apocalypse, Wolverine, and it's Spider-Man 2099. He did not have the mask. You're right, but it is an iconic Wolverine standard, and I'm making the mash, Dan, so I can add that in if I want to. No, he did not have the mask. He would have had hair, but but Spider-Man does have the mask, and in order to show Spider-Man's iconic Day of the Dead mask, I had to have a mask. So if I'm going to do that, I'm going to go with old wingtips here. So,
Seth McCurley says Drew Brees is the GOAT.
well, we all are allowed our own personal opinions. I really like Drew Brees.
I do too.
I
wish I would have saw him go to Super Bowl, just to be honest. I mean, that's my opinion, but
Yeah,
that's
the dude played. I mean, all football players play through a lot, but this year alone, when I heard that he had the collapsed lung and everything, I was like, dude, nobody would blame him for, taking the year off. They got Taysom Hill, they got Jameis Winston, they got guys. So he's like, nope, I'm gonna do it. And dude's a stud. So I certainly do not dislike. That's what I'm trying to say. Drew Brees.
Rob Musil says Age of Apocalypse Wolverine Dan, and I don't think he did.
Nope, he did not.
Susan Powers Lamo says, hey guys, Kim, you are so lucky. Jeff at least gives you a time, 5 minutes.
Well, I mean, let's be real, Susan. If I didn't, I would turn into a vegetable. I mean, Kimberly knows that I'm a child. I'm a child.
Sam Hefner says, hey, y'all hating on my Jesus chicken, hashtag Chick-fil-A, LOL. I know, don't be haters.
The chicken's so good.
It's so good. Miguel says, he is number 2. Love that guy. Facebook user, change all the names to mine. Well, Facebook user, I don't know who you are. Oh, Jorge. David Guthrie says, yay, I'm in. You can definitely claim me an Eduardo. Looks sweet.
Thank you, David. Well, we're glad you're here, buddy.
Doug Searle says, give it time. Trevor Lawrence is coming. No, go Jags.
Yeah, that's going to be, Urban Meyer, Trevor Lawrence. Oh, my
Andrew Hoffer says, we mods are working on troubleshooting the notification issue. We hope to have it solved soon.
I love you guys. You are the best. Thank you, mods. Everybody give it up. Seriously, give it up for the mods. They're kicking butt in the chat. Or no, the private.
Private, yeah.
Private, yeah.
Miguel says, or Eli says, is Mahomes a bust or not?
Who asked that?
Eli,
get out of my chat. Are you kidding me? Is he a bust? He's underpaid, in my opinion. Okay, well, that's a bit extreme. That's a lot of money. But no, I don't believe him to be a bust at all.
Miguel says, okay, easy on that flour, Kim.
Flour? Bacon?
I guess.
All right.
Alex Campbell, all I know is that when Tom Brady retires, the tuck rule will probably go with him. LOL. Eli Salazar, a lot of things will go with him. Alex, like deflated balls. Eli Salazar, Jeff, in your opinion, what happened to the Chiefs?
What happened? Oh, well, I mean, Eli, are we going to have an objective conversation about this, or are you gonna ask craziness like, is Pat Mahomes a bust? Come on, brother. Come on. What happened was we could not keep from shooting ourselves in the foot with the defensive penalties. I know, like I said earlier, when Gene Steratore and the color commentators, people who know more about this stuff than I do, call out the refs for saying that those are some pretty sensitive, weak calls, then I tend to say, okay, those are some pretty sensitive, weak calls. I also am a firm believer that if you don't want the human element to be a factor in your whether or not you win or lose a game, don't leave it up to the refs. We didn't do that. Some people who would say, as a defensive player, if you see that the refs are calling the game tight, adjust, get your hands off people, that kind of thing. We didn't do it. We didn't do that. So was there some shaky calls? Gene Steratore and Tony Romo and like I said, people who know more about this stuff than I do, they would say yes. But all that aside, we had a pretty banged up offensive line that was out there doing what they could, and it just wasn't good enough. That's the reality of it. It just wasn't good enough, and then on top of that, our receiving core, for whatever reason, decided to take the night off. I'm not sure why, but when you got guys that are supposed to be money clutch, receivers, and Pat's out here running for 497 yards just to get a pass off, and two of them that I can think of off the top of my head hit a couple of our receivers in the face mask and they dropped it. Somebody didn't show up for the game. Clyde showed up for the game. Pat showed up for the game. But I don't know what happened to our receiving core. It was not good. So Pat can't catch his own passes. He can't hand it off. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, Clyde was kicking butt, but you know what I'm saying. So it was bad. It was just bad. It was all around not the way we are known to be. So
I need to get caught up on some comments real quick.
Okay, and you can't do that against a mediocre team, let alone a team that has been called, the super team, the all-star, Space Jam, the wonder team. You can't play like that and win. So
right.
Yeah.
Ben Choke says, hey.
Ben, what's up, brother?
Justin Ham says, am I still showing Facebook user? No, Justin Ham, you are not. You are showing as Justin Ham. Miguel says, all good, Justin. Facebook user just jumped in tonight. The mashup looks super sweet. That is Todd Krebs.
Thank you, Todd.
Miguel says, are you in any way related to John Hamm from Mad Men? Hashtag, he's so hot right now. Dan Littlefield, who won? No one yet. We are still on the first drawing. Ryan Ambrose, I'm a person of odds, logic, and numbers. I was going to go to sleep the week I came up on the wheel and gave it to Miguel because I thought, what are the odds since I won in January? I shared out as much as I could. If I didn't win this, I might fall asleep so everybody can laugh if I come up on the wheel because I don't believe it's possible. Ava Palmer says, as soon as I go back to it, I'm 12 years old and draw all the time. I would love to get into comics and or animation one day, and I was wondering if you had any tips.
Ava, I do have some tips. First off, thank you for being here and being interested in comics and arts and animation. First tip I would say for somebody who's 12, draw every day. I know that sounds a little bit silly, but the reality of it is, as you get older, you're going to find, unless you make drawing a part of your daily routine, it's going to get more and more difficult to lock down that as a habit, right? And drawing is just like any other skill. The more you do it, the better you get at it. So if you want to get better, you got to dedicate time. And if you find yourself kind of having a hard time being motivated, then what I always do is I just I just ask myself, okay, well, what do I want to draw? Like, what would be really fun to draw? And that interest alone is really all I need most of the time to just be like, all right, well, I'm going to draw that. And then you draw that. And then lo and behold, you find yourself drawing, and you've got your days worth of practicing drawing in today. The other thing I would say is if you have any way to put your art online, I would do so safely and have your parents help you because if you do so, I can see where you're at and I can see your art and I can give you a better critique if I see how you handle form and composition and whatnot. As of right now, it's tough to give you specific Ava advice without seeing where you're at as an artist. But I can tell you this: if you're into art and you're 12, you're ahead of the game on a lot of people. A lot of people don't get into art that early; they get into it later in life. So you got a good head start. Keep drawing, and if you can put pics again safely with your family's approval and help online, do so, and I will check it out. And whatever advice I can give after I see where you're at, I certainly will. I'll help out wherever I can.
Sean M says, looks like Spider Wolf is almost done.
Getting close.
Ryan Ambrose, love to jump in Kim in case I don't say goodnight and pass out, and good luck everybody. But if I hear my name, I might type here, but who knows? LOL. Jeff and Kim. Dan Littlefield, Ryan Reynolds sings I Swear in Just Friends.
He does.
Lulu Garcia says hi.
Hi, Lulu.
Terry Jeffrey says Mahomes had 500 yards rushing to get away from the Buccaneers defense.
Yep.
Doug Moore says looks amazing. Looking amazing. Lulu says awesome. James Dunn says accept StreamYards into your heart.
Yes.
Facebook user says hi, I'm late and cold.
Oh no, who's late?
Who's late and cold? Tyrell Muse.
Tyrell, what's going on, brother? Well, we're happy you're here, and hopefully the love of the Ed Weirdos will warm you up.
Am I on the wheel, David Guthrie? Yes, you are, David. Chad Park, looking good, Jeff.
Thank you, brother.
Justin McCracken, hello, guys. Sorry I'm late. I was in another stream doing my part for another charity. No worries.
Nice, Justin. Thank you, bro.
Chris Mitchell, can we get a video of Jeff cry drawing the Brady for Steve?
Oh, I won't be cry drawing. I'll be hoarse with rage, but I will do it. I won't do the video. Oh, no. But I'll do the drawing.
Miguel would like to know, why are we using StreamYards anyways?
We are using StreamYards because it provides me with a couple of things that are very convenient. One, it allows me to simulcast to both YouTube and Facebook at the same time, as opposed to trying to do it separately. And the other thing it does that I prefer, and I know Kimberly prefers, is it correlates all of the comments together into one chat from the different destinations, which makes it a lot easier to talk to you guys because we have one chat to keep an eye on, as opposed to 2 or 3 or however many destinations we want to go to. So
I believe it also records them for you, doesn't it?
No.
Oh, it does not.
No, it's just a stream service.
Todd Irwin says Venture Scouts has been co-ed since like the early mid 70s. David Guthrie says, see me now. Yes, David, I do see you on StreamYards. So thank you for accepting that.
Yes, you rock, sir.
And if anyone else, if I'm reading you as Facebook user, it means you have not accepted StreamYards into your heart.
We want you to accept it.
Misty Lawrence Miguel, that allows Kim to read YouTube and Facebook comments on the same screen. Yes,
Boom.
thank you, Misty.
Misty, you rock.
Ryan Ambrose, I think you should do a stream while you draw Steve's victory sketch. LOL.
Do you, Ryan? I bet you do, bud. I bet you do. You're a sick man, Ryan.
Ryan said he'd pay to see that.
Of course. Oh, well, you're gonna have to. That's the only way it's gonna happen.
Rob Musil, can we get Kim to sing Slayer again? LOL. I might pass on that tonight. Ryan Ambrose, Jeff, per view on Brady Live on Facebook and YouTube. LOL. We're gonna charge per view to draw Brady Live.
Yeah. I'm gonna charge like a sin tax for all you sickos who are enjoying it too much. Kidding. I love you all. You know I do.
Miguel says, or Pearl Jam, since it won't matter if she butchers the lyrics because you can just growl throughout the entire song.
You can.
I
You
second
can just vetter the heck out of lyrics.
If you guys give me a Pearl Jam song that you want me to sing, I'll sing it. I mean, I can just watermelon the crap out of that song.
And you got to put a little bit of the shaky. Yeah.
Right. Chris Mitchell, I'm just glad I proposed you guys make a wager on the game. It at least partially my fault you have to draw the goat.
Listen, Chris, I don't give you an ounce of credit. Let's just be real about that. Because I don't get to draw Pat Mahomes, so I don't know what you're talking about. But I, you know what? I said I would do it mostly because I love Steve. He's good people. And hey, I'm okay with him getting a bit of artwork from me. I would have preferred it the other way, but I knew the risk.
Michael Palmer says, look up Pearl Jam misheard lyrics on YouTube.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, man, that's probably great. Dan Bertouche says, Jeff, I'll make it easy on you. Since you added the mask by accident,
oh my God,
you can just give me this sketch. I mean, it's completely ruined with the mask, but I would be happy to take it off your hands. Oh, and Drumedy.
I feel confident that everybody knows who I'm drawing, Dan. I don't really think it's all that ruined, Dan, but nice try.
Ryan Ambrose, I need this, Jeff, please. I promise I'll stop calling you all hours of the night and hanging up. LOL, kidding. Ricky Schultz says, in Casey Mo is going to get down to negative 13 or so on Monday. So, Ryan, your weather is drunk and I'm on my lawn, so please come and get it. Andre said, oh, it just jumped. Andre said, it's either out of focus or I'm drunk. It got blurry for a second, but it looks like. Ryan Ambrose, I do need this to go with my other Spider-Man win from Steve. Is that wrong? Am I being greedy? LOL. Miguel says probably both, but it's out of focus. Enhance. Sam Hefner says, yeah, Ryan. Todd Irwin, negative 18 here, an hour half away on Monday. Doug Moore, this sketch is fantastic. It looks great on my wall besides my others. David Guthrie says, never mind. Jamie the Human says, this looks awesome, Jeff. Ryan Ambrose, I do hope someone new wins tonight. I hope no one crucifies me for saying that, LOL. Andre says, is that me or does it look like Wolverine hitting a big booty girl? Miguel says, Jeff, what do you use to stay awake? Energy drinks. Don't do it.
No, I took the art away.
Lena.
I am. Oh, wow. Look at the can. Oh. It disappears from the reflection. This is what I use. I'm not a coffee guy. I actually detest this taste of coffee. I love
he doesn't like to kiss me when I drink coffee.
I love the smell of coffee shops. I could sit in a coffee shop for days. Yeah. But the taste makes me want to retch.
Real quick, Lena Comer, I made it. Hi guys. Hi Lena. Miguel says because you said you're doing long days.
I am.
Alex Campbell, Jeff is the cross hatching king. Ryan Mendoza says hellos.
Well, thank you, Alex. I wanted to go with some of the more clean transition here because he's supposed to be set in the future. You know, really like a fade.
Ryan Ambrose, this looks bad. Scott Santos, hi. Iz is here. Scott, Alex Campbell, hey Lightfield, why did you cover his legs? Jeff.
Get out of my chat.
Chris Mitchell, are these legs? Oh, dang it. Where'd he go?
Oh, wow. That is.
Are there legs if Jeff just colors them black?
Yes.
Rennie.
Because what I also did here was I didn't color them fully black. There's room for here. If you get this colored, Steve can make them blue like they are.
Rennie says, hope I'm not too late. Nope. Facebook user, I have arrived. Who is Facebook
Who is
user?
I have arrived?
Chris Murdoch.
Murdoch, what's up, brother? Hey, could you? Oh my God, we're at 75. 15 more people. Woo! Get it? Share, please share. Murdoch, if you could give StreamYards over on Facebook. Please give StreamYards permission to show your information on StreamYards, so we don't have it say Facebook user. It'll say Chris Murdoch. And your picture, please.
All right, try to get caught up in comments.
We were at 79. 79. We're 11 people away.
Jim Bowman, I think I finally figured it out. Hello again, everyone. Ryan Ambrose, have you accepted StreamYards as your Lord and Savior? LOL, kidding. If I figured it out last week, half dead, anyone can do it.
It's true.
Anita Tucker says black. Jim Bowman says all hail StreamYard.
Nice.
Ryan Ambrose, I don't know exactly how I did it, but it's done.
You
Jimmy
nailed it,
the
buddy.
Human,
80.
Jeff,
Oh my
awesome
God, we're
sketch,
10 away.
Jeff Hefner.
Share,
I had
share,
to go
share.
through the web browser, but it worked. Jimmy the Human, praise be the yard of the stream.
Nice.
CJ James Killer, Facebook user, hot dang. Joshua Sanders, so badass.
Oh, you said dang, but then you said.
Oh, I didn't mean to say that. Ricky Lawrence, yes, you're being greedy. The rest of us need a win.
Nice.
Anna Newsomdoni says, looks sick.
Thank
Sean
you.
O'Connor, this is awesome.
Thank you.
Ricky Schultz, nice job, Jeff.
Aw, thanks,
Jimmy,
bud.
James Dunn, no, you look at the can. Jimmy the Human, love Kim. I love coffee.
She loves
I know, I
coffee
do
too, Jimmy.
Missy Lawrence, we are at 71. Louis Garcia, I hate the taste of coffee to the wife and daughter. Drink that stuff.
Yeah.
Ryan Evers, congrats to the lucky winner, not Miguel. LOL. Good luck to you, Miguel. Sam Hefner, Ryan, if you ever win anything Wonder Woman, I better be number one on your list of gifts too.
Nice.
James Dunn, naughty. CJ James snuck in the finger
Finger
spikes. Nice.
Had to.
Gerardo, finish the rest of the Jean Grey under Spider.
Oh my God. Under Spiderine.
Super Blur.
Yeah, I
user.
got it.
I hate the taste of coffee also, so I add creamer. Starbucks caramel is
There you
my
go.
favorite. Dan Littlefield, Jeff Edwards, that looks amazing. You're incredibly
Oh,
talented.
you're too kind,
Dan
sir.
Bertucci, 428 members strong
Holy
on the
crap.
page.
428.
Facebook
Thank
looking
you.
amazing. Alex Campbell, whoever said it looks like he's getting it, I can't unsee this, and I love hate you. Miguel, whew, I gotta breathe.
Not sure if Edritos has noticed, but it's upside down. It is.
Sam Hefner, I like coffee flavored creamer in my mug. LOL.
Nice.
Ryan Ambrose, let's see if Facebook sharing time out is over. Facebook user, I'll try again after this drawing. I'm not for sure who that is. Oh, Jorge.
Jorge. Thanks, buddy.
Joshua, I've already hit 91.
Oh my
but
God.
I don't want to anything to Kim.
Oh,
LOL, don't call me Jimmy the Human.
James.
CJ James, did you sign it?
Not yet.
Nice. That is from Tyrell Muse.
Thank you, Tyrell.
Drum roll, turkey leg. Julie Clark looks amazing. Miguel, coffee is great. Chris Mitchell, this matchup looks good. Is Spider-Man 2099 AOA Wolverine Brady, right?
So close.
No cream, no sugar. Okay.
83. 7 people away. 85.
No,
Come on.
5 people away.
5 people.
Starbucks
Share,
pistachio
share.
latte is another level. Ooh, I'll have to try that. Okay. All right.
Let me siggity sign. Keep an eye on the people, baby.
Share.
Drum me, drum. Did you hear me?
Share screen. Yep.
Okay.
Share screen. I'm trying to get the wheel up.
Wheel in the sky
Share.
keeps on turning.
Okay. Okay. All
84.
right.
We're so close, y'all.
I'm going to shuffle.
Shafula.
All right. Shuffle galore. And did you call my name yet? No, not yet, Omar. And Joshua Sander.
86.
And Joshua Sander gave a drum roll. Are you ready?
Shafula.
Ready?
Yes.
All right. Let's do this.
Do it. Come on. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? Spiderine 2099 AOA. Oh, were we looking for somebody new? I think we got somebody new. Dan Littlefield, you have 2 minutes, my good sir. Let me know if you're here and if you want your Spiderine 2099 Age of Apocalypse.
Fingers crossed, Facebook user. Congrats to the winner, Mouse Shaful
Shafula.
Nectar.
Nectar.
Where is your
There he is. Woohoo! Yeah.
congrats,
Nice.
Dan Littlefield?
All right, Dan, since you are new, my good sir, you may not know the rules, so let me tell you what they are. We need you to send me a direct message, pretty please. And in that direct message, I'm going to respond to you, asking you for things like your name and your email and your address. And do you want this colored? If you do, it's going to go from me to Steve Leidick, so we keep the chain of custody intact. And his fee is $40. He will invoice you once he gets it. If you want it graded, it's going to go to Dan. He's my CGC rep. His fee is $65. If you want it done both, I'll send it to Steve. Steve will send it to Dan. If you want neither, I'll send it straight to you. Now be warned, you can't have us give it to you and then go get it graded and still get it authenticated. You can get it graded and slabbed for protection, and you'll get a green label. But if you want the yellow label, that sexy Signature Series yellow label, it has to the chain of custody has to remain intact. So it can only go from artist to artist to artist to Dan to CGC. It can't go out of our hands before it's graded. So just so you know, you have choices, my good sir.
OG Keymaster's here.
OG Keymaster, what's going on, brother?
He said, it's that Jeff Edwards goodness.
It's what we do, you know. It's what we do. We try to just kick things in the high gear around here, but it's what we do. We haven't sang a song yet. Oh no, we did. We sang To the End of the Road.
Yeah.
And did you sing a second one?
Yeah, Jamiroquai.
Oh, you Jamiroquai. God, yeah. Duh. So we are singing. We are jamming it out. You can get it collared and graded. That's right, James. You can get it collared and graded. Get it colored at the very least. Steve will kill it. And fix the get out, Chris. Get out. Translate to by touched. Oh. Do you have to do the StreamYard thing every week? Says Joe Horton Alomar. If I didn't, Joe, I would have to do 2 streams. I would have to do a stream to Facebook, and then I would have to do a stream to YouTube. This way, I do 1 stream, and it goes to both places for me. So, yes, sir, I do. Dan has to get his cut, remember. Well, he doesn't have to. You can choose not to get it graded, Miguel. Andrea Lamoth sent a blank. Oh, no, he sent a... Did he send some? What did he send? Andrea Lamoth.
Oh, a crying.
Oh, I see. Andre, we're going to get you one, bud. Get it out of our hands before you get it graded. Exactly. Yes, sir. Sam is the grammar police. For sure. I didn't like that one anyway. Do we stay until the end? Yes,
Jeff
we got
is
one
actually
more.
doing another one.
Yes, sir.
And if we can get up to 90 people at one time in the stream, it's not 90 people total, but 90 people at one time in the stream.
We were 86.
We were 80 yeah. Then we'll do a third one. So Jeff's going to do a second one right now.
Yes.
So yes, David Guthrie, stick around if you'd like. We're going to do another one right now.
So Joe, the authorized thing, all it's doing is it's just saying, you're just telling Facebook that it's okay for StreamYards to just see your profile name and the little avatar picture. That's it. That's all it is. Because if you don't give Facebook permission to share that with a third-party app like StreamYard, then it comes up Facebook user and it's a blank avatar. That's really all we're using it for. Now, I understand the concern that a lot of folks have about having their information out there, but it seems like you've already done it. So I appreciate you. I appreciate you doing it, my good sir. How do I get to StreamYard to show my name? Facebook user says that.
Can someone send? I think it's Jorge.
Is it Jorge? Jorge, go to the Ed Weirdos official Ed Weirdos Facebook fan page. You'll see it in the announcements. It's one of the pinned comments at the top of the page. It's just a little button to click. And we got a what's up from David Phelps. What's going on, David Phelps? Over here on StreamYards, it says Facebook user to your comment. Could you do the same thing, please? Could you go to Facebook, go to our official Ed Weirdos fan page and give StreamYards the okay to put your name over in StreamYards, please?
Dan Littlefield, no, it is once per show.
Once per show, yes. I mean, well, Dan, take that back. It's one giveaway per show. If there's a time when I'm doing auctions, you can definitely
you're welcome to join in on that.
Join in on the auction.
I think there's a couple comments we missed.
I didn't like that anyway. I do. Yeah, okay. Daniel Partouche is now in charge of all my decision making from here on out.
Have you all donated your money to Dan for all he does? Right now, in Dan we trust.
Nice.
Michael Palmer, not anymore. Chris Mitchell, I bet Steve would also add a Bucks logo.
He might.
James Dunn, accept StreamYards as your heart wants, and it should be fine. You will not need to each time. That's correct. Sam Hefner, haha. If we don't pick on Ryan and you weekly, then we don't. It wouldn't be a show.
It's true.
Yeah. Miguel says, yeah, pick on Ryan or Todd. Misty, once you approve StreamYards, you do not have to approve it again.
Right.
Ricky Lawrence, remember, guys and gals, if you log on and comment on Facebook and YouTube, it increases
Yes,
the numbers.
please. Yes, yes.
Daniel Littlefoot, can someone win? I already read that. Robert Sterling, no.
Pay the annual fee of $15. Oh my God, Miguel! I just shared to the max for the second time tonight. I don't think Jeff will be all enough for me to abuse Facebook anymore for them to allow me to. Lol. All right. Exit back out to the Weirdos page and then click on the allow access on the pin. Yes, thank you, Misty. You're the best. Miguel, not even. I've done all I can, says Ryan Ambrose, and we are at the bottom.
One per show makes it fair for all, but you did win, so congrats.
Yes.
James Dunn, go to streamyards.com/Facebook. Facebook user TBH, if you are concerned about your privacy, you probably shouldn't be on Facebook to begin with. That was Ben Shope, Facebook user. Justin McCracken, I'm going to say it now. If I win a piece tonight, I will be once again going to get auctioned off.
Oh, Big Earn, you're the best.
Sam Hefner commenting on YouTube. Commenting is for the Vind. What? View for the views. Okay. All right. We ready for the next one?
We are. Okay. Let me slide this out of here. Come on.
CJ James, did someone say auction?
No. Negative.
Ben Shope, it does say you're a Facebook user.
Okay.
I guess maybe you have not accepted the StreamYards as into your heart.
So you guys know I gotta do it. I know.
James Dunn says no. CJ James says I think I heard it.
I mean, I don't have anything prepared.
Johnny Blaze. Hello, everyone. Hi, Johnny Blaze.
Johnny! What's up, brother? Hey, you guys. What do you think? Who you want? I got these three already pre-drawn. I got a Captain Marvel, I got a Miss Marvel, and I got a Doctor Strange.
Ben Show. But WTF. James Dunn, are you not? Nick Johnson, $50 bid. $50 bid.
Oh, my Lanta.
Misty Lawrence, Joshua Sanders, you sat up a little straighter at that A word. Chris Mitchell, technically, you did say auction.
Oh, okay. I did say the word.
Yes. Facebook user, I've been on StreamYards for 5 years, and you've seen me the last few times. Ben, I actually think I saw you on YouTube. Weren't you on YouTube? I don't know, Ben. I'm
Dr.
unsure.
Mirage from Valiant. It's not Dr.
I'm unsure. For some reason, it's now saying, "Oh my gosh, what is going on with this mouse?" For some reason, it's saying that you're a Facebook user on StreamYard, so I don't know. Miguel says just $50, not much. Doc Strange, Miss.
Well,
goodness.
You're there.
Doc Strange, Miss Marvel,
Captain
Marvel,
Morgan, Miguel,
Marvel, Thundercats, Miss Marvel, Doc Strange all day long. Miss Marvel, Captain, Doctor Strange Love, Mirage, Miss Marvel, Strange, Whoop, Dr. Mirage, Captain, you pick, Captain, StreamYard sometimes resets, Captain Marvel, let's do something new. I can't find an option to let Facebook and StreamYard talk. For Facebook user.
Well,
right, Ambrose, I'm going.
It's definitely one of the Marvels.
I'm going to say auction. I'm broker than dirt. I like to chaos. Is that wrong? Captain Marvel, and you have to re-allow. Dr. Mirage, you pick. Doctor Strange, I'm in love. All of these. Captain, Doctor Strange, Mirage, because it's different. Nick Johnson bid 60. Clarissa Campbell, Miss Marvel, Captain, Miss Marvel, Captain Marvel, Captain, Miss Marvel, Strange.
Well,
coin flip.
Get the coin. He's
gonna come to coin.
There for a while.
Anyways.
It was very little in Mirage. Okay, call. What do you want, babe? We got Captain Marvel, Miss Marvel, and Dr. Mirage. Which side? Head or tails? Who's head? Who's tails?
Mirage head. Captain
Tails.
Yeah.
Captain Tails, Mirage head. Tails. So Captain. Heads. And here we go. Heads. So Captain Marvel is out. So it's Captain Marvel and Miss Marvel.
You just said Captain Marvel is out.
Sorry, Miss Marvel and Dr. Mirage. So who's what?
Miss Marvel heads.
Miss Marvel heads?
Yep.
Okay. Tails? Oh, Lord. Tails.
Mirage.
So it's Mirage. All right. Let me give you that. Let me give you that back. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, I am excited about this one, and I'll tell you why. Because it's going to give me the opportunity to tell you what the theme is for this week. First off, I want to thank everybody so freaking much for coming up with ideas for a theme. I noticed something, however. I noticed that in the first post, there was a bunch of ideas for themes way back in November. And I found one that you guys asked for again this week. But it wasn't the same person. There were two different Ed Weirdos that both picked the same idea. And I loved it. One was called Cartoons. And one was called Saturday Morning Cartoons. So I'm going to do it in the style of a Saturday morning cartoon. And I can't think of a better one because this is Dr. Mirage mashed up with Jubilee. I just wish I could do the whole song. Okay, wait, no.
You got real loud.
I did. Look, it's Wolverine. I'm drawing Jubes.
You are blurry.
Am I?
Yeah, you're better now.
Okay, good. Sorry, I'm not gonna do that all day. Stop now. I'm gonna stop right now. Yes. You got awful quiet over there, little lady.
I am typing to Dan.
Partouche?
Littlefield.
Okay. Good.
Ryan Ambrose, my captain. Scott Newton Jr. Draw one with each hand and one with your foot, all at the same time, unless you're chicken.
No, I'm bad. I'm just bad at that.
Sam Hefner, Mirage, Missy Lawrence, got to get those views so we can see them all. Nice. Missy Lawrence says, come on, y'all. Chris Mitchell says, Miguel even loses the coin toss.
Wow.
James Dunn says, it's lubbers. And then James Dunn, I love you. Doug Searle says, never let Kim decide again, LOL.
Right.
Ryan Ambrose, it's a double-headed coin collusion, LOL.
Oh, stop it.
Scott Newton Jr., didn't Chiefs lose the coin toss too? Funny how that works. No, we actually won the coin toss.
Who said that?
Scott Newton
Get
Jr.
out of my chat, Scott.
No, we actually won.
We won.
Nick Johnson, defer to the third sketch. Miguel says, well, good night. We don't like Mirage. Misty Lawrence, that was my idea. Sam Hefner, nice. By Miguel, more for me. That's right, nice. Sam. Scott Newton Jr. Now I super want to watch some 90s X-Men. Ryan Ambrose, not like you're going to win. LOL, time for a drink, Miguel. Misty says, Miguel, don't be a party pooper. Dan Partouche says, did he just say Jubes?
Jubes.
With a J or with a... Oh, Dan.
Jubes as in Jubilee. It's a nickname.
Missy Lawrence, come on, y'all. We were so close to 90.
We were.
Sam Hefner says no P. James Dunn says Dan Parlittletouche. Clarissa Campbell says love Jubilee. Rick Lawrence, remember, guys and gals, if you log in and comment on Facebook and YouTube, it increases the numbers. Michael Palmer says good night, Felicia.
Not Felicia.
Dan Partouche says nothing little about this.
Oh, wow.
Missy Lawrence, 18 on YouTube, 52 on Facebook, double view. Rick Lawrence by Miguel. Joshua Sanders, I really seen 90 earlier and didn't want Kim to skim on the number. Chris Mitchell, so does Casey get a giant quarter-shaped trophy?
What? No. What? Why would we get a quarter? What? That's the strangest.
Because we won the coin toss.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay. Oh, you think you're funny, huh? Okay. Think you're funny. Think you're cute. You got the witty comebacks. Okay. Okay. No.
Erwin, I binged the entire X-Men animated series on Disney Plus when I furloughed over the summer.
That I honestly can't think of a better way to spend your time.
Absolutely.
I mean, come on.
That's
I'm
true.
not gonna admit that I have season 1 on DVD because that would make me feel kind of weird. But I do.
I do.
I have it. So if I hadn't though, Disney Plus all day. Absolutely.
All day, every day.
All day day.
Oh, I think this controller is
Come here.
running out of batteries again.
I'm gonna do the
old
80s style
Nintendo.
Nintendo. There we go. Does it work? Ah! There you go. There you go. That's all it needed. That's all it needed.
Your
Fresh
slight-
breath of air.
Miguel says if I win, give it to Andre Lamoth. Oh, that's very sweet,
you are
Miguel.
too sweet.
All right, everyone. I got the series on Blu-ray. Hit me up another day. Chris Mitchell, somebody's got to have comebacks. Chiefs obviously didn't. Ooh.
Wow.
Facebook user, do you see my name now? No, Jorge. I still, unfortunately, don't see it.
We want to.
I do. I really do.
So
I want to
want
be
to.
like, hey.
And when it happens, Jorge, it's going to be a
K Nuffner on 74 says, hey, on YouTube.
What's up?
On the tubes of you.
On the tubes of you.
All right. I wanted to sing another song.
Oh, well, it's all about you, so go.
Wow. You actually really like this song,
Do
but
I?
God.
Well,
I was gonna sing it to you.
Were you
for
gonna
Valentine's
serenade
Day.
Me?
Yeah.
Aw.
Swear by the moon and the stars in the sky. And I swear, like the shadow that's by your side,
I'll be there for better or worse.
I see the questions in your eyes. I know what's weighing on your mind. You can be sure I know my part. 'Cause I stand beside you through the years. You'll only cry those happy tears. And though I make mistakes, I'll never break your heart.
All right, that's enough. We're going to get hit.
Yep. All I can ever think of when I hear that song is Ryan Reynolds singing in front of the mirror.
That's because he made it
with
what
his
it
spirit
is.
fingers.
Oh my God. So good.
In his fat suit.
He's like, I'll be there. And he's like, kiss it.
And he flips the page and licks it.
I'll be there. Oh, so good.
Oh
Ryan
my
Reynolds.
gosh.
He's an icon. Oh my God.
Misty Lawrence Jorge, I'm going to send you a link. Thank you, Misty.
You rock,
Jimmy.
Misty.
James Dunn says "End of the World" REM. That's a good one.
That is a good one. As we know it, right?
I mean, it's I'm going to butcher it, but
Of course, it's okay.
It's the end of the world as we know it.
There you go.
Done. Oh gosh.
I mean,
Stop saying what I'm saying.
it's like we're married.
Oh gosh.
It's terrifying.
All right. Please tell me that's a. Okay, it is.
Okay. Well, mission accomplished. I did it. I did it.
No, there was an ad before I got the lyrics because I was like, that's not REM.
Right.
With us, earthquake, birds and snakes and airplanes. Lenny Bruce is not afraid. Eye of a hurricane, listen to yourself churn. World serves your own needs, regardless of your own needs. Feed it up, knock, speed, drink, no, ladder, stricter. Fear, wait, fire in the present.
Yep.
Combat site. Let her, coming in her for your list, breathing down. Neck. Team by
Neck.
Come.
Neck.
I even lost it.
You picked the one word. You go neck.
It's the end of the world as we know it. I know that.
Neck.
It's the end of the world as we know it. It's the James Dunn goes neck.
Neck.
I feel
You just
fine.
deadpanned one word. You're like, it's the end of the world as we know it. Neck.
Listen to yourself churn, locking in a uniform, a book burning, book letting everybody motivated, incinerated,
Mhm.
light a candle, light a motive, step down, watch a heel, crush, oh, cavalier,
Neck.
integrated, cheer, I turn them into lies, offer me a solution, offer me alternatives, and I decline.
Neck. Just dead
Neck.
on arrival that one was. Neck. Gosh. Way to kill the mood, Kim. Neck.
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 Under the Mo, thank you, dude. Greatly appreciated. Shane Adams, easier to watch here than on Facebook. James
Nice.
Dunn, and I swear a lot. Roger says at Jorge, you are on a phone or computer. If phone, tablet, then you'll need to use a web browser to accept and close and reopen your Facebook app.
Thank you,
Michael
Roger.
Palmer, I'm just adding more views to your YouTube.
Love it. Thank you so much.
Right, numbers. I actually have a new deal with Brennan Young. If I win, I'm going to get it colored and graded and finance in the book at cost, as long as it's not Transformers or Curse. LOL.
Okay.
Ricky Lawrence, a duet.
Oh, yeah.
Sam Hefner said same. Robert Sterling, Ariana Grande, 34 plus 35. I don't know if I know that song.
Kim, think about what he just said. 34 plus 35. What does that count out to? In your head?
Oh, no.
There you go.
All right, we're going to pass that one. Robert Sterling. Ryan Ambrose, he really wants to win. Chris Mitchell, not as much as Jeff. James Dunn, Chris Mitchell, you don't know me. Robert Sterling,
You don't
probably
know me.
doesn't want to. Gerardo says, this makes me want to play the X-Men arcade game. I always
Yes.
thought Jubilee was one of the characters, but it was actually Dazzler.
It was Dazzler.
Who?
Yep.
LOL from James
Dazzler.
Dunn.
Yeah. No, she's awesome.
Clarissa Campbell says, no. James Dunn says, Robert Sterling, that's fair. Robert Sterling, smiley face. Jorge, oh, what about now? Yay!
Jorge!
Jorge, I can see you.
Done. You done
I can
it.
see you. Scott Newton Jr., Kim, can you sing Peaches by Presidents of the United States?
Millions of peaches.
Millions of peaches.
Peaches
Peaches
for
for me. Millions of peaches. Peaches to see.
For we. Spirit of Carden. I've been watching too much Lord of the Rings. Did you guys know that there's an audio book that's narrated? It's The Hobbit. That's
Oh my gosh,
narrated by
he's so
Andy
excited.
Serkis.
He told me at like
Holy
2 o'clock in
crap.
the morning last night.
I got through the first 2 chapters of listening
was
to
so
him say it.
excited.
I was so excited. I was like, holy crap, it's Andy Serkis doing the narration of the book. And Kim was like, okay. I was like, Kim, it's Andy Serkis narrating The Hobbit. She's like, yeah, I got it. It's 2 o'clock in the morning,
And
you
you
psycho.
woke me up.
I'm This is the kind of stuff you get excited about.
I'm like, just
She's
let
like,
me
"Go to
know
sleep."
when, Bilbo runs into Smeagol for the first time,
Right.
and I'll come listen to
I'll
it.
come listen to it. I was like, will do. Will do. I was unaware this existed, and now I'm all kinds of happy about it.
You guys gotta watch Reunited Apart and watch the Lord of the Rings reunion.
So good.
It's really good.
The whole premise is that they're kind of working with, the way things are right now, Zoom meetings and all that stuff. So they get a film cast together, like Goonies or whatever, and they try to get everybody they can to Zoom call.
Yeah.
And
They had everyone.
sometimes they get people in there but I mean, well, technically they didn't have Sir Ian Holm. He's kind of sick.
Yeah, but he wrote a
But
letter.
He wrote a lovely letter. Yeah.
Yes.
So they get a lot of folks in there. This particular one was fantastic.
I love it. If you like
if you like movies,
if you like 80s movies, like the Goonies,
Well,
Ferris
but-
Bueller's Day Off, Lord of the
Lord of the
Rings.
wasn't 80s.
No, Lord of the Rings, but he does a lot.
Back to the Future?
Back to the
He
Future.
does a lot. He does a whole
Karate
lot.
Kid.
Yep.
So he does a reunion, and it's Josh Glad. or Gad. Sorry, Josh Gad.
Basically,
you know him as Olaf from Frozen.
Yeah, basically, if it's able, like if they're able to get people in from a show, they're gonna try.
Yeah.
You know.
All right, I got a song.
Oh snap! Okay.
All right.
Ow.
All right. It's been a while since I've seen this. Since I've heard this song.
Okay, I'm excited to hear what this one is.
Moving to the country, gonna eat a lot of peaches.
Oh.
Moving to the country, gonna eat a lot of peaches.
Oh.
Moving to the country, gonna eat a lot of peaches. Moving to the country, gonna eat a lot of peaches. Peaches come from a can. They were put there by a man in a factory downtown. If I had my little way, I eat peaches every day. Sun-soaking bulges in the shade. There you go.
Boom! Millions of peaches.
Millions of peaches. Peaches for me. Jorge says, yeah, I was trying. You got it, Jorge. James Dunn, world serves its own sneeze. Neck. Roger says, I've been on Team Ryan Reynolds since Van Wilder. Oh my God, he's so funny. I just watched him in The Proposal.
Oh my
gosh, with Sandra Bullock.
That's fantastic. And
such a good movie.
Is that the one with Betty White too?
Yes.
Yes, so good. But you know what I was impressed with the most? If anybody's ever seen this, if you haven't, go check it out. It's called Buried.
Oh, that was rough.
I was like, Ryan Reynolds in a because this was at the height of like his fame as being just insanely funny, and then they say he's gonna do a drama, and I'm like, what? And I watched it, and the premise sounds boring as all, like boring you to tears. It's Ryan Reynolds in a box for 2 hours, and it's like,
right?
Oh, watch it.
It's actually really,
really intense.
Yeah,
he is really, really good.
Michael Palmer, I think if you're referring to the show I was just talking about, it's called Reunited Apart, and I apologize if I didn't say it. It's on YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
It's YouTube.
Yeah.
It's at YouTube. It's called Reunited Apart.
And it feels
United.
So good.
Or, no, it's Reunited Apart.
Yeah.
Reunited Apart. Yes. Yes. And there's like
understood.
6 or 7 videos that they have posted right now on you. It's on YouTube.
Right.
Robert Sterling, Kim, you probably don't want to attempt my suggestion. I was kidding. Facebook user Kim seeing by the Crash Test Dummies. Who said that? Who said that? Who said that? Tyrell.
Reunited and it feels so good.
Okay. It's been a while. I know Crash Test Dummies, so I'm trying to remember the song. Let's see. Crash Test Dummies. Lyrics. All right. Let's get this going.
I freaking love you guys, the mods. I'm serious. Like, all you guys don't know all the stuff that's going on behind the scenes, and they are just absolute champs. You guys are amazing.
All right. I got the song up as soon as the ad gets done. Right, neighbors, here's my song I want you to sing. Then I give the 100% guarantee of silence. Do you, Ryan?
Do you? I've heard that many a times.
All right. Intro is going. Robert Sterling, don't do it. I was kidding.
Fair enough. He's warned you, Kim. He's warned you.
Oh, this is a good song. Oh my God, I haven't. There was a kid who got into an accident and couldn't come to school when finally came back. His hair had turned from black into bright white.
That is strange.
Said it was from when the car he smashed so hard. His had a deep voice.
So hard.
His deep voice. There was a girl who wouldn't go and change with the girls in the change room. When they finally made her, they saw burn marks all over her body.
Rough.
Right? Quite explain. It's always just been there. There you go. Okay, it's got a deep baritone voice.
Boom, boom, boom.
Ryan, I'm not for sure. Can you give me the name of the artist and the song? Little boxes in the hillside, little boxes made of ticky-tacky, little boxes in the hillside, little boxes all the same. There's a pink one, a green one, and a blue one, and a yellow one, and they're all made out of ticky-tacky. Yeah, Ryan, give me the artist and the song, please. The name of the song. Jorge, yay! James Dunn, insert Ryan Reynolds, but why gif?
But why?
I don't know if I've seen that gif.
Oh, man. Yeah.
I need to look.
Get caught up. Come on.
Ryan
Get the net.
Reynolds. That's the first thing that popped up. I just typed in Ryan.
Yep.
Ryan Reynolds.
But why?
But why? GIF. Oh, I guess there's a meme too.
Mm-hmm.
Images. It's just him in a mask.
But why?
Interesting. I'll have to look into more of that. Right, Ambrose, I'm going to wait for my song, Kim. Don't let me down.
She needs a lyric.
I need to know who I'm singing.
Yeah.
Also looking sweet, Jeff, and tell me something about Top Cow, a name, date, title, anything. What was the last pencil you used? LOL. Tell us something.
Who said that?
Ryan Ambrose.
Well, Ryan, a name I can't give you. I wish I could. News. I think I said some news. Oh no, I didn't. So we've got a colorist.
You did say that.
Did I?
Yeah. Yeah, because you said you've been working long nights.
Oh, I did. Yeah.
Yeah. He can't give a date yet. He can't give a title yet.
Right.
The last pencil he used. He didn't use a pencil because he's inking.
I am.
So there's no pencils.
So you're seeing the inking tools I used.
Right.
Here.
Right.
So yeah.
Yeah, he's just inking like crazy.
Inking like a madman, like a fool, like a crazy fool.
Chris Mitchell says, "Why are you excited about Ulysses Claw narrating The Hobbit?"
Because before he was Mr. Claw, he was a Hobbit related character, and I loved his portrayal. And besides all that, my favorite audiobooks are the ones where there's a bit of a theatrical production similar to the old talkies. Tolkien's words are very evocative, so you don't need to necessarily have like the old thunder warble effect. You know, he's pretty much gonna write it so well that you're gonna see it in your head. But what you do need is you need a good voice actor, and that's an understatement to say he's a good voice actor. So his Gandalf and Thorin and all the dwarves and Bilbo, it's just he's Tremendous. Tremendous.
Missy Lawrence says Jeff doesn't know 80s movies. He was outside playing, not watching movies.
This is true. This is true. My parents were like, get out of the house. And we were like, okay.
Leela says, hi, Kim and Jeff.
Leela!
Hi, Leela.
What's going on? How are you?
Jorge says, I was worried I was going to have to turn on my off Facebook activities. Dan Littlefield, her haircut, Jubilees, reminds me of Zool from Ghostbusters.
Nice.
Oh, Zooly, you nuts.
Zooly, you nuts.
CJ James, Jeff may not have seen Ghostbusters. Ooh.
I will have you know. That's a big Twinkie. Okay.
Michael Farmer says, thank you. You're welcome, Michael. Chris Mitchell, Buried was good. Yes, it was good.
It was good. Yeah, man.
Ram Usel, you're probably right, CJ. That you haven't seen Ghostbusters. Or Ghostbusters 2.
I'll have you know that it's raining cats and dogs, pandemonium.
CJ, Chris Mitchell wants to know, how excited was Jeff to watch the Goonies reunited? I actually did have him watch. You did watch that one, right?
I did.
You did watch that one. He was super excited.
Very excited.
He was so excited.
Very.
I tried to get him to watch the Lord of the Rings one, but it was an hour long.
And it was actually this
and
week.
It was when he was busy. So he watched the the Cliff Notes version.
Cliff Notes version of
he watched the 15-minute version of the Lord of the Rings reunited.
That isn't to say that at a point when I'm not, playing Ryan Reynolds, but this time I'm buried in work. When I'm not dealing with that, I will definitely be watching it in its full glory.
Rob Musa says he probably forgot he saw Goonies.
Oh my God, Rob.
Scott Newton Jr. says, ooh, if anyone has HBO and likes zombie movies, check out The Girl with All the Gifts. Super different take on the traditional zombie flick. Very well done.
Oh, cool. Very cool. Okay.
That is one thing we don't have. We don't have HBO.
No, we don't. What is it? HBO
Max.
Max. Yeah.
Joshua Sanders, I thought he killed it in the Amityville Horror remake.
He was so good in Amityville. That dude was crazy good in Amityville. Oh.
C.G. James, it's a really good book.
When he snatches up his son out there while he's cutting wood, I was just like, that's the end. That's the end of this child. That was so convincing. I genuinely thought Ryan Reynolds was mad at the boy. I was like, oh my gosh. He's like, wow, it was good. Oh, but Ryan Reynolds is a good actor, man. I mean, there's a lot of goofy in there, but he's good.
I haven't seen a movie. I don't think I've seen a movie that I don't like him in.
I'd have to look. Yeah, I'd have to IMDb his filmography because I'm not sure I've seen all of his stuff. But what I've seen, I've never been disappointed.
It's true. I mean, it's true.
So,
let's see. Joshua Sanders, I really like this. Good vibes. Ryan Ambrose, Little Boxes song by Malvina Reynolds.
Okay. I guess that's
Little
the name.
Boxes.
Little Boxes.
Okay.
By Malvina Reynolds. Okay. All right. We're looking it up right now, buddy.
Okay.
Got you.
Okay. Would I know this song, Ryan?
I don't know, since I've never heard of it. But then again, it doesn't mean nothing. You listen to music sometimes that I don't know of. So.
Ticky tacky.
Ticky tock.
Ticky tacky.
Well, Laffy Taffy.
Laffy Taffy.
Shake that Laffy Taffy. Where did I hear that from? Ashley? Yeah, I heard that from Ashley.
I'm not for sure.
I don't know. Did you find it?
Oh. Boxes made of ticky-tack, little boxes on the hillside, little boxes all the same. There's a green one and a pink one, a blue one and a yellow one, and they're all made out of ticky-tacky, and they all look just the same. I have heard this before.
Have you? I've never heard that
People
one.
in the houses all went to the university where they were put in boxes, all amount all the same. And there's doctors and lawyers and business executives, and they're all made out of ticky-tacky, and they all look just the same.
Okay.
There you go.
Nice.
There you go.
That's a new one to me.
Brian. Now, if you need to go to sleep, you can go to sleep. The song was used for the opening of the show called Weeds. That's where I heard it because I watched the show Weeds. But it's been around since the 60s, political song, kinda. Yes, I did watch the Weeds. Or not the Weeds.
The Weeds.
I watched Weeds, and that's where I heard it from.
Nice.
Actually, Weeds was a good show.
Yeah?
It was a really good show. Chris Mitchell, everybody heard Jeff agree with me.
It rarely happens, but it did here. It did here. And,
James Dunn, listen. Do you smell something? Dan Littlefield, I don't think there is a self-respecting comic artist that hasn't seen Ghostbusters.
Who said I respect myself?
CJ James, Scott Newton Jr. says, CJ James, it was a book. That's awesome. I had no idea. CJ, it was a book. What was a book? I know he said it was a really good book, but what was a... Oh, the zombie movie you're talking about. Girl with all the gifts. Oh. Gotcha. I didn't know that was a book either.
We are with you now. We got you.
Ben Shope. Oh, I can see you now, Ben Shope. HBO Max is worth it. How much is it per month? Because we have so many streaming services now. It's like it's just adding up.
You really do.
How much is the service? Chad Park, I'm back. Excuse me, had to put the kid in bed and waited until he went to sleep. He seems to be okay, but will have a black eye with a goose egg. Aw, poor guy. Missy Lawrence just shared at an X-Men group with 9K members.
Nice.
Michael Palmer says, pardon me.
Pardon me, sir.
Chris Mitchell, alleged Lot R fan, Lord of the Ring fan, refuses to watch a cast reunion video.
It's not refusal. It's a simple time management. You know, I got to do that, Chris. All right. Now let's also be clear. From high school even, I've known people who were more into the Lord of the Rings than I am. Not because I don't like it, but just because they are passionate about it. So the Lord of the Rings fandom are intense. And I am never going to try to claim that I know as much as some of those folks. But I do very much like the Lord of the Rings. I just had work to do, Chris.
So thank you, Ben Shope, for the $15. That's not awful. But it said Chris Mitchell says you can add it to your Hulu. Do you know how much it is to add it to your Hulu? Is it the $15 to also add it to your Hulu, or do they reduce the price?
I don't know if we can trust that Chris Mitchell guy,
though. Right. David Garcia says very strange mashup.
Yeah.
Anna Newsom says cool mashup. Ryan Ambrose says thanks, Kim. You're welcome, Ryan. Ryan Ambrose. Last thing I'm going to say. Are you sure, Ryan?
Sure about that, Ryan?
I think I stated the largest waffle on Facebook history. Let's just say there is 1,000 spots at $1 a spot for a piece of artwork. That's 7,000. I don't know how they're doing it, but I caused it. LOL. I don't do waffles. I prefer bribes to get what I want. LOL. Should be interesting. The people in this group are insane. Ben Shope says sounds like a refusal to me. I know, right?
Well, maybe we need to get you a hearing aid or something like that.
All right, I am caught up on comments. I'm going to take a little potty break.
A potty break?
Going to potty.
I've got to go potty. I don't know why I went Judi Dench there. I've got to go potty.
You mean Julia Childs?
That's the one.
Judi Dench.
Madam Judi Dench. She's
I was like, that doesn't sound like Judi Dench.
yeah, she's probably like she's probably getting like a cold shiver because somebody compared her to the wrong person. Well, Kimberly's in there doing her thing, and I'm out here, and I can't see a thing. So we're quite the pair tonight, Kim. Well, it's already taking you too long. My Lanta.
Oh, I just dropped the toilet paper.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's the show. Kim's dropped the toilet paper. She said so. Everyone heard her.
The roll is royal. The roll rolled.
The roll rolled, did it? Well, you guys never thought you'd be getting a conversation with Kim live from inside the restroom, but this is what we do around here. This is what we do around here, apparently. Thanks, Kim. Appreciate. Was I hearing a song earlier that was set to the melody of Darling Clementine? Oh, my darling, oh, my darling, oh, my darling Clementine. I think it was. Was that song earlier set to My Clementine?
I'm unsure.
You were singing it.
It could be.
Oh, my darling.
Oh, it's okay, Bubba.
Oh, my
It's okay.
darling.
It's okay.
Oh, my darling Clementine. Yeah, it was. Or you just have like a folksy beat in your head all
Maybe.
times.
Maybe. Dan Littlefield says, I think he meant raffle, but now I wanted waffles.
Fair enough.
Yeah, Dan, they call in the Facebooks, they call raffles waffles.
Because the word is not allowed on Facebook.
Right. Missy Lawrence, anyone else like super stoked about the pics from the Mortal Kombat movie? What Mortal Kombat movie?
Yeah, she didn't know about that one.
I didn't know anything about a
they're
Mortal
doing
Kombat
a
movie.
Mortal Kombat movie, live action movie, yeah.
What? I love Mortal Kombat.
Dun, 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 dun,
Mortal
dun, dun,
Kombat!
dun, 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 dun,
Chris
dun,
Mitchell,
dun, 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 dun.
$15 to add it with Hulu, but it's one less app you gotta download. So it's still $15. I see.
not bad.
I see. CJ James, she may need an assist.
Oh, she's on her own on that one. She's
Yeah,
riding solo.
Right? Misty Lawrence, the new one. The new one? That was a question. Chris Mitchell, not allowed to say the R word on Facebook, so people call them waffles.
Exactly.
Dan says, oh, LOL.
Mhm.
Yes. Doug Searles, yay. Mortal Mom at an HBO Max, LOL. Dan Littlefield, who are you picking to win in the Kong versus Godzilla? I have to go with Kong. He needs to be crowned king.
I am going to go with Kong. And here's why. Brains, especially in the evolutionary ladder, have always survived. And brain size to body size, the ratio, Kong's got it in his favor. Kong knows how to use tools. He's just further along. Godzilla is massive, but he's a lizard. He's a big old lizard. Now, I'm going to watch the show to find out if they add any variables to the two combatants that I'm not seeing yet in terms of durability, strength, flexibility, all that stuff. But if they don't, and we just get a fight between the two as they are, I got to go with King Kong. Because the one thing that they did was that they scaled him up to Godzilla's size, and that hitherto has been his biggest disadvantage, that Godzilla was just so much bigger than he is, but it's not the case anymore. So let's see. let's see. If you have a King Kong-sized Godzilla or a Godzilla-sized King Kong in this case, and they square off, I think being smarter, I think he'll win.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
CJ James says, Wolvie's head madness.
Yep. I did it.
I did it. Missy Lawrence, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's going to be a new MK movie.
Yeah.
They're going to have fatalities on screen. Pretty sure it's going to HBO Max. Well,
It's
we
gonna
might
be
have
fantastic
to
is what it's
do
gonna be.
HBO Max. Are you done?
I am.
Oh, wow.
This cover is just a little bit newer.
Mm.
I'm sorry, older.
Oh, which one is the new? Which is it?
And that means that it's not soaking in very fast. It is slowly. So, but it's done. So if anybody doesn't know what's happening here, the character Dr. Mirage can communicate with her husband, and he's like a flaming blue flame figure. And Jubilee's not married, I know, but some people thought that there was a romantic interest between her and Wolverine, so this is as close as Dr. Jubilage, Miralee, however we want to make her name, would get to a love interest. So, yeah.
There you go. I'm going to get caught up on the comments.
Do it then. God.
Chris Mitchell, do you love Mortal Kombat like Jeff loves Lord of the Rings and Star Wars, or do you actually love it? I do actually love Mortal Kombat. Missy Lawrence, Kim, I see a watch party in our future. Yes. Bishop, Godzilla will act 1. In act 3, they both win.
Okay.
Michael Palmer, check out the movie Hunt for the Wilder People on Netflix.
Hunt for the Wilder People.
Okay.
Okay.
Rick Lawrence, I think they will stop fighting and start fighting Mecha Godzilla.
I hope so. I think that would be just insane.
CJ James says their mom's name is probably Martha, and then the whole fight stops.
I mean,
that's
the rule.
awesome. Rick Lawrence, there will be no winners between the two. Justin McCracken says, looking awesome. David Mansell says, I have HBO Max with my YouTube TV, but I also download the app as a standalone. It has more to offer than what is offered on YouTube TV. So if you add it to Hulu, also download the app as well.
Okay.
Dan Littlefield, it's like she's stealing Wolverine's soul, like Shang Tsung.
And then not bad.
Ben Shope, MK will be on HBO Max April 16th.
Ooh, nice. That's coming up
Mattel,
fast.
yeah, it is. Will Kong and
Godzilla
stop fighting because they found out their mother's name is Martha?
Probably.
Mothra, LOL.
Mothra. There you go,
Good
yeah.
luck, everyone. All praise God Zelda. Alex Campbell, you plan on getting any of the Alien blanks coming out soon?
I never have.
The whole fight stops.
I mean,
that's awesome. Rick Lawrence
sound?
is God Zelda.
You gotta broaden out the
Alex
window.
Campbell, you plan on getting any of the Alien blanks coming out soon?
Hold on, guys.
I never
The
have.
whole fight stops.
No, you had it right. Oh, you could do it that way. There you go.
It reset. For
right,
some
right.
reason.
Save Mothra. Why'd you say that name? There's a bit of an age difference there. So Alex, I never plan on getting blanks. They just if I see them, I grab them. But I will say this: if I see them, then yes, I'm going to pick them up. I love, despite what Chris Mitchell may say, I love the Alien franchise. Shuffle.
All right, we are shuffling
Crazies. So
crazy.
much shuffling. Blanks just appear in P.O. Box. Oh, thank you guys so much. Oh my land.
All right.
You guys.
You know what Jeff wants. Oh, CJ James's name is on there twice. Hold on.
It is. Man, what are you trying to do? Give CJ James, Rick
Sorry about
James
that. Let me shuffle
a
again.
heads up. Good thing you shuffled and saw that.
Good thing I did.
I'd like to see an Omega Red as one of those wacky arm inflatable outside. That would be awesome.
All right. Ryan Ambrose and Rob Musil gave you a drum roll. We ready?
Then hit it. Who's gonna get Dr. Jubilage? Dr. Jubilage. Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Oh no, it's going to pass up with Andrew Halford, and coming around the bend, we got a Michael Stanford. I kind of went like
You went like game show host.
the racehorse commentator there. And coming around the bend, we got a Michael Stanford. He's breaking loose from the pack, and here we go. All right, Michael Stanford, if you're here, I need you to let me know, bro. You have 2 minutes to let me know you are here to collect your Dr. Jubilage.
Are you doing the countdown?
I am. It's the final countdown.
I don't know if I've seen Michael Stanford in a while.
It's been a while. It's been a while. Michael Stanford. Michael Stanford. Dun, bum, 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 bum.
You can put my name on the wheel twice.
Nice, Anita. Nice.
Congrats, Andre.
Oh, Andre,
Congrats,
you are too sweet.
CJ James. Congrats, Robert Sterling. Next. Congrats, Michael. Next. Hopefully he's asleep. He might be.
Oh, that's
I mean,
cold-blooded,
depending
Ryan.
on where he's from.
But it might be. Yeah, he might be.
I mean, it's 9:00 Central Time, so.
Yeah.
I don't know.
This is Z's.
Congratulations.
Blam, bam, bum, 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 bum. Blam, bam, 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 bum, bum, bum. Blam, bam, blam, bum, bum. We should do the Jeopardy. Boom, boom,
Congrats
boom,
on his
boom,
sleep.
boom, boom,
Dan Littlefield
boom.
dusted.
He totally left.
Totally left.
Spin to win. Yeah. Dusted.
Spin the wheel again.
Spin
Raggedy
the wheel,
Man.
Raggedy Man. There you go. We're close. We're actually with the Thanos snap. There we go. There you go.
Next.
Next. Wow. It's actually. He's got like 5 seconds. Michael.
Can I change my name to Michael?
Johnny. Okay. I'm so sorry.
John Jay.
In the future, Michael.
Let it ride,
I'm
Lumpy.
sorry, but wow. Wow.
All right, we're moving.
No, because he could still win later. He didn't win this one. If he comes back. See?
Okay.
So just close and hit it again. Well, Shafula.
We had new people enter. Are we putting them in, or are we just because
They're
they
in.
entered later? Or
They're
because
in.
they entered after.
They're in. Put them in. No, put them in. Put them in, Kim.
I'm making sure.
Who we got?
John
Hello.
Jay.
Been a long time watcher, but just joined with my artist account and just wanted to make sure the message would show up correctly. Thanks, guys. Odd Concept
John
Media.
Jay and Odd Concept Media.
Hello. How are you? My son's middle name is Michael. I mean, it's close, Clarissa. And we adore your son's artistic abilities. He's fantastic.
It was so great.
It was.
Larissa and Alex.
We're going to seal that thing. We're going to frame that thing. We're going to hang that thing.
All right, here we go.
All right. We all set?
Yep.
And Roger, you're dead on. Spot on, buddy.
Alex Campbell says, well, then he wins.
Don't stop it. All right, here we go. Here we go. Who's going to get it? Who's going to get it? Who's going to get it? Oh.
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 Ooh, that was almost on Todd.
It was almost on. Rennie Perwanti. Rennie, you have 2 minutes, Rennie. Come on, Rennie.
Missy Lawrence, Jeff, are we closing this show out early or what is next? And David Guthrie is my name there. Yes, it is. James Dunn, this is the first time in a long time someone's missed it.
I know, right? Yeah, Rennie! There, Rennie.
Hi, Rennie.
Rennie. Yeah, okay, I did see it right. It rolled.
Yes.
It was Roger's Roger and right next to it. I was like, did I misread that? No, okay. Rennie, what's going on? Test.
Got you, Rennie. All right, Rennie, if you could send us a DM
Yes.
with your address, your email address, and if you want to get this colored and or graded, it is $45 to have it colored.
40.
Oh.
65 and 40. You said 45.
Oh, 40 for color,
Yes.
65 for grading.
Yes.
And the artwork itself is free. So
Yes.
if you want just the artwork itself,
We'll just send it
we'll
to
just send it directly to you. If not, then we can,
you. Right.
have it colored and or graded.
Right.
You just let
You
us
let us know, Rennie. Let us know, and we will get you taken care of. Faux show.
I will let Jeff let us know what we're doing with us tonight. I don't know.
40 to get it colored. Yeah, right. Hold on, let me get out of here. Hold on. Remove. I don't know. I mean, we've only been here for 2.5 hours. What do you okay with going a little longer, baby?
Do you want to do another giveaway? One you've already drawn up, or do you want to do one of the giveaways as an auction and finish inking it, or I don't know. I mean, I would do something you've already drawn up.
You don't think start something else? We did, yes. Thundercats. Auction. Ryan, you said what?
Ryan, you don't even have the money to auction.
You said you had no money to auction, buddy. Are you just messing with me? I think you're messing with me.
We could give
kids drawings. That's a good one.
Another chance for people to get a free one. I mean, it's totally up to you. You still have 63 people here.
I do. Well, yeah. Okay. Well, but would anybody want a mashup to buy? I don't know if that or if they see if I started a new one, I wouldn't have a mashup. They could have like a normal like Captain Marvel and Miss Marvel left here. Like they could have just a Captain Marvel or just a Miss Marvel. What do you guys think? Stop saying the A word so loud the wife can hear y'all. No, but I'd like to see people fight over your work, lol. It's just as good as buying it almost. Another chance for charity. Okie dokie.
He's saying if he wins, he'll give it to charity. Because if you do another giveaway.
I see. Do you have?
I would sure like to win something from you. Me too.
Rhymes with Bunderbats. Do the Miss Marvel. I love
you could do one of the posters I sent you.
John, we haven't gotten it from the post office. The weather has just been nuts. We're under a winter advisory, so we haven't gotten up to the post office yet, buddy. It's been a Wolverine kind of night. It has been a long night. But I think what I'm trying to get is, I mean, you brought up an auction. Do we want to do an auction, or do we? We don't have to. Oops, forgot. No worries, John. No worries. Just do both covers. Okay. What else we got? Do a drawing lesson. Auction. Kids giveaway.
I think there's very few people that are wanting to do the auction.
Okay, so no auction. Okay. Unless it's Transformers, lol. Michael Palmer's like Thunder. Cats. Thunder. Catch. Switch places. Kim draws and Jeff sings. We can watch you draw pages from your Top Cow book. Rob, we could, except for I'm under an NDA, which is a non-disclosure agreement, which means I would be sued if I showed you guys. So we can't. We can't. Like I said, I sent 90 before. I don't know about all that, Joshua. Yeah, we could watch you draw the dark. Oh my Lanta. Thunder. I like Chris's idea. Darkness. Thunder. Pants. Okay. I'd like. I know. Okay. Let Kim draw pages. How about Plastic Man mashup? Ooh, not a bad one. Okay, so I don't mind doing. Do you guys really want a lesson? Like, what would you guys want me to draw? Just draw a bunch of legs. Rick Lawrence, Flash. Oh. You know what I'll do? Okay, here. Witchblade. I know what you are talking about. Okay. Spider-Gwen Unicron mashup. Ooh, nice. Flip a coin for one of the Marvels and just go one more. The leg lamp from I think I have an idea. Okay. Draw a leg monster. Okay. I have an idea here. Where there is. Ow! I had some sticky stuff. Hold on, y'all. Okay.
Roger made a good point. Starting from scratch took forever last time.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, because you drew like another 2 hours.
That's true. That is true. Well, I could start from scratch, but like I could do some of these cards for kid giveaways. That could be fun.
I just don't know how many kids are on at 9 o'clock at night.
Yeah, that's true.
We were supposed to do that at the beginning.
You're right. Well, all right. So let me tell you guys a little something about what I tend to do, right? So if I get new comics, I will separate them, blanks. I will separate them into, my kid is up. All of mine are up, lol. Okay, draw a person. Start a watch party and watch the. Oh my god! Why not do the mini sketches that you do during the auctions and auction those off? That's not a bad idea. I can't. I'm trying to draw cards.
Start to watch party and watch the Lord of the Rings United apart.
Chick with 3 legs. Okay. So what I do is I will separate the books based off of the feel, the tooth of the cover. If it's pretty gritty and pretty rough, I know it's going to take inks and colors very well. And if it's really, really slick, I know it won't. But then sometimes there are middle ground ones that are kind of slick and kind of not. So I'm thinking that I have a 10-year-old watching with me. Okay, get your ish together, Edwards. All right, Mitchell, I got you. I enjoy watching the art. Anastasia said she is still on and just give it to her. Hours to lull the birthday drawing. Mine is okay. So what I'm thinking is I will test out a book, and I have 3 options here. So you guys can pick which one, and I will just pick a character and draw them. And if you guys want like lessons or something, let me know, and I'll try to incorporate it into the drawing because I need to test these out. And we'll go from there. Does that sound like a plan? Before you guys wonder what I'm talking about, like, are they going to be crazy covers? They're Avengers Assemble, Chaos, and G.I. Joe. So you pick something there, and I'm just gonna draw something. I need to test and see if these covers. I've never used any of these covers before, so I don't know if they're gonna take inks. This could all go pear-shaped quick, and it'll probably be like a headshot, so it's fast. So I'm not taking 2 hours like I did last time.
John Jay says Lydic had a nightmare last night with a slick cover and airbrushes. Chris Mitchell, I'm a man child. Does that qualify me for the kids drawing?
No.
Ooh, it's like a behind the scenes.
Yeah.
We all win. Rogan Gambit piece for Valentine's giveaway. Chris Mitchell Chaos. That sounds good, Jeff. CJ James Avengers. I'd like to see a lesson.
Okay.
Hey, Avengers G.I. Joe. Sergeant Slaughter on the Joe. Chaos.
Gosh. We got 2 Chaoses and we got 2 Joe, 3 Joe. All right, we're gonna do the Joe. All right. What lesson, if I could fit a lesson into this, what would you guys be interested in me telling you about?
How to draw legs.
My God.
No, because you're doing a face shot.
Well, I mean, if they want to know, how to break down a face, I can do that.
Yeah.
But
faces are hard to draw.
They can be.
Getting the eyes right. And
Chaos, because that's how my life feels.
lesson would be cool.
Okay. That would be sick. How to draw teeth. Ooh, that's a good one.
That's a good one. Sergeant Slaughter, he does and how to draw a mustache.
Let us get our drawing papers. Do it. Driving safely. Oh, whoever said I know how to do that.
Speaking of Avengers, Endgame is on TNT right now.
Nice. We can draw with you. Perfect,
there you
Misty.
go.
Love it.
Yeah, just do how to draw a face.
How to draw a face? You guys okay with me teaching you how to draw a face?
And with teeth.
Yeah.
I think it's a great idea.
That would mean there's no Snake Eyes and no Cobra Commander.
And your camera is a little blurry.
Oh, no.
By the way.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Tunnel Rat, Zombie Viper.
Come on. There we go.
Hands
Hands
lesson.
lesson. Ooh, okay. How to
Uh,
lose gracefully. Oh, I know how to do that, Mitchell. Do shipwreck. Okay. Can you put legs on
on his face. Zartan.
Zartan. Ooh, love Zartan.
Cellular biology, please.
That's above my pay grade, brother. Okay, all right, here we go. This will be fun. I've never touched this, except for to see how, because I couldn't tell if it would be slick or not. I haven't touched it with any pencils or inks or anything ever. I've never, this is my first time touching this particular G.I. Joe.
Roger says how to be consistent with faces and do Tomax and
Zamot.
Zarmot.
I love it.
Nemesis Enforcer. Pins everywhere, not a pencil in sight.
3rd grade arithmetic. Never graduated, James. Couldn't help you with that.
Joshua Sanders, chest and up.
Chest and up. Okay. Here we go.
I would just keep it, simple. Lesson wise. Just keep it simple.
Yeah.
3rd grade arithmetic.
Nice.
I don't do well with math.
ABC.
Is Ava still watching? I believe she is, Misty.
Nice. Okay.
I thought I saw her just a minute ago. She said she wanted to learn how to draw hands.
I'm gonna try to get a hand in there too. Okay.
Michael Palmer, yes. James Dunn, thermodynamics.
First law of thermodynamics is energy cannot be destroyed. It can only be it can only change forms.
Misty Lawrence says, yep, so you can go slow. So keep it simple and slow.
Okay.
James Dunn, strength of materials, vector dynamics. Misty Lawrence, then we can all scan in our drawings into the page.
Love it. Yeah, that'd be
a great
great.
idea.
That'd be great.
Or how about Cover Girl?
Ooh.
Michael Palmer, Ava is watching on YouTube.
Nice. Differences in male and female faces. Draw half Destro, half Baroness. Well, what I will do...
That's a good idea.
I will draw 2 heads. I will draw 2 faces. Okay? That way we got a lady and a man. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Sonny Patel, can we learn non-Liefeld feet?
Next lesson, yes.
James Dunn, color theory.
Color theory.
You could definitely teach some color theory.
I could definitely teach some. I'm not as good a colorist as I am other stuff. Like my forte is not color, but I can give it a go.
Misty Lawrence says 2 heads are better than 1. LOL.
That's what I hear. All right.
James Dunn, Batman's 2 faces.
Oh, that's great. All right, here we go. So first thing you want to do when you're going to block out a head is you need a weight. Is everybody ready?
Everyone got their paper?
Everybody got
and
paper?
pencil or pen?
Yeah.
I would suggest pencil. But...
Yes, always pencil. That way you can erase. Anybody who tells you you should never erase your pencils, I don't believe that. I don't believe that at all. I think that if it takes you a little bit of time and you want to keep feeling for the right lines, do it. Do it.
Chris Mitchell says, but they are the best feet. Ready here.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so I think the camera's crooked. Hold on. I must have hit it with my head or something.
Whoa. We're like on a ship voyage. Like we're on a
there we go.
Like
we're level now, right? We're level now. Okay. So there's a couple of different ways that people break down the face. I'm just gonna draw the face straight on. All right. There's a couple of different ways that people break down the face, and they're called methods depending on the name of the person that they studied. Andrew Loomis was an amazing, fantastic illustrator, and he had a methodology in which he broke the face down into 4 sections. I don't tend to do that. First thing I do is I make sure that I get the cranium. That's the circular round area that holds your brain. All right. Now, this lesson is also going to entail some proportions because you have to know the proportions of the face and you have to know the proportions in order to know how to draw. You got to know the proportions of the base structure to then be able to adapt it to the character. So for me, whatever width the face is, you make sure it's even on both sides, and then I cut the circle into quarters here, right? Your overall face structure is more like everybody says it's like an egg, but it's really not like an egg because nobody's chin comes to that sharp of a point. But generally speaking, you do have this extra bit down here. It's about an extra 1/4 of the total overall head space for the mandible or the jaw. So I take and I
I'm sorry to interrupt for a second because I'm watching it on the screen. Do you have a darker pencil?
Oh crap! Okay,
it's really hard.
I will
to
do this.
see.
You know what, guys? I will do this in.
I know you
inks.
have a different lead pencil.
No. I will, because it's going to get schmutzy. I will do this in ink so you guys can see all of my pens.
Because it's just really hard to see. It's
you're,
really
you're
light.
Right. You're right. And it'll get my test in. I'll be able to test and see if this takes inks.
Real quick, Chris Miller says, I always erase. Scott Newton Jr., can you also teach us how to draw dweebs? Or dweebs?
Dweebs.
Missy Lawrence, Jeff Stanley seems nervous. Ricky Schultz, so this is a little like picture pages, so it's time to get your crowns and pencils.
Right.
Andre says, go Joe.
Go Joe.
All right, go.
All right, so you split the face in half. I'm not nervous. I just want to make sure everybody's on the same page with me. Okay. Then you take your circle, your cranium, you cut it into thirds. 1, 2, 3, 4. That gives you 3/4 of the head is taken up by your cranium, with the lower 1/4 of the space is your mandible or your jaw. I tend to make sure that I remember nobody's head is actually circular on the sides like this when we're looking straight on it. And so I cut it in a little bit sharper, just a little bit sharper, right? Now, why do I have these marks down here? Halfway, because this is now the bottom of your jaw, and this is the top of your head. Halfway mark here, that's where your eyes land. So you have the eyes. Halfway between the top of your head and your eye line is your hairline. So wherever your widow's peak is, or whatever hairline you have. Now, the bottom half of the face, a lot of people, like I said, they do the Andrew Loomis 1, 2, 3, 4 sections, and then they break down the face according to that. I don't. I break it down into fourths, and then the bottom half I break down into fifths. So I will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 2/5 of the way down is generally the nose, the bottom of the nose or the nostrils. 3/5 of the way down is generally your lip, the seam of your lips. You break down the width of the face into fifths as well. So you have 1, 2. Actually, I went a little small. That's why you use a pencil. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's generally speaking the spacing of your eyes. Your eyes, each space of your eye is the same space in the width of your eye is the same space of the gap between each of your eyes and the outside of your eyes to the outside of your head. So it's 5 even divisions across the face. So now you have your eyes, and I'm just going to do general basic forms. You have your eyes. You have your nose, bottom of your nose line. Your ears, the bottom of your ears line up with the nose line. So your ears start here because if they didn't, your glasses would fall off. So your ears start where your eye line is. They're about the same length to the bottom of your nose. So you bring your jawline down. Now, this is where you start to get a little bit particular in age and sex of your character. Men tend to have a little bit wider jaws and a little bit larger masticator muscles, your jaw muscles. I'm going to draw them in red. So they got a little bit more of that. Well, I just corrupted that red with a lot of black. They have a little bit more of that lantern jaw, that angular jaw. Okay. Ladies tend to have a little bit smoother jawline. Where is... Here we go. Let me get a different color, y'all. We'll go with green. We'll go with green for the ladies. Ladies tend to have a little bit smoother transition from on their jaw. Their jaw, the angle of the jaw actually is a little bit tighter to the face as well. So a lady's jawline will actually be a little bit of a smoother transition here. Okay. There you go. Now, Another gender specific proportion is things like nose and ears. Men tend to have a little bit larger ears, so I will always give them the full size ear. And for the ladies, they tend to have a little bit flatter to the side of the head and a little bit smaller ear. Smaller, daintier features, especially when you're cartooning and you're not drawing a super realistic character, like you're not super like a photorealistic. You adjust the proportions slightly in relation to one another, and you get slightly different variations. So the nose for a lady tends to be a little bit smaller, and all a nose is three rounds most of the time. A large round in the center, and two small rounds on the sides, and then you wrap the nostril around, catch the septum, which is the divide between your two nostrils, and then back up around for the nostril. That's how you get that almost arched bow shape for the bottom of the nostril. And for the ladies, it tends to be a little bit smoother, not as angular, and a little bit smaller on the face. Whereas a man's nostrils generally line up with the inside of the tear duct. So and they can be a little bit sharper. They can be a little bit more angular. Generally speaking, I tend to think angular male, softer, curvier lines female. And that goes down to everything in their eyebrows, their eyes, everything. When I draw a man's eyes, generally speaking, I will keep it kind of rectangular. And I will only draw a portion of the bottom of the eyelid. And in this case, I will make his eyes a little smaller. I'm not trying to emphasize his eyes. For a lady, I will tend to draw their eyes a little bit fuller, a little bit wider, and I will accentuate the eyelashes because it adds a great framing to their eye. And I'll do that all the way around their eye. The lips are a little bit different as well. We over accentuate the male's ears, but we under accentuate his lips. So I tend to be very subtle, and I'll only put in where the shadows lie on a man's lips. So if the lighting is above, I will only shadow the upper lip where it would catch and leave it alone. The implication from the negative space and the shadows that I put in gives us all the information we need. With a lady, especially if the lady tends to wear some makeup, I will actually add in an outline for the upper lip and an outline for the lower lip. Now, this needs to be understood as well that the upper lip is slightly wider than the lower lip. And then again, I will shade in the upper lip. So, other proportions that you need to know. A male's neck is thicker and more muscular than a woman's. So generally speaking, I tend to refer back to my proportions. Everybody's hands, if you notice, if you were to take your hand and you put the butt of your palm and put it on your chin and your fingers, they will go to your hairline every time, right? So your hands are 3/4 of the height of your head from top to bottom, or as wide as your face, because that's the same measurement. So what I tend to do is I will knock out, if I'm already going to knock out a half, the cranium in halves, I will just extend that one more time. And now I understand that this is the length of my hand from the butt of the palm to the knuckle line to the furthest fingertip of the middle finger. These are proportions that just, they are what they are. So if you know that, you can draw hands, fingers in relationship, in proper proportion to the face. You can also draw an arm, a forearm. If you take a person's hand, thumb, boom, boom, a person's hand. Your forearm, if you look closely, is 1.5 the length of your hand. So, since you already know the length of the hand by breaking down the face into good proportions, you just take this, add one more length to it, and that is the overall length of your forearm. Now, You got an accurate hand to elbow proportion every time. And that all stems from breaking down the face. I work off of the face. For comics, so much emotion in life is created in the face and the facial expressions. I start there. The top portion of your arm, your humerus and your forearm, they're the same length. So from the AC joint or your shoulder joint to the pit of your elbow is the same length as from the pit of your elbow to the wrist bones. Am I going too fast? So this is a little like picture pages. So it's
I already read those.
Okay, go Joe. Okay.
I already read that.
Oh, okay. So the other thing that is important to remember, again, the neck of a character, because we're going to work down the body. So you have I divide this into like sort of 3/4 of the width of the head. It's just a good reference. And then I'll come down here and I'll keep that measurement kind of in mind. So generally speaking, a little bit broader neck tends to work for a male figure, right? And a little bit, since the jawline creeps in on the ladies, a little bit thinner neck for the ladies works better. You guys let me know if this is absolutely boring you to tears. I would totally understand. Now back up to the face. The eyebrows are tricky. I've seen some female characters in which, given certain styles, like facial and makeup styles.
Sorry, Josh Sanders, I'm not joking when I say this, but I feel like we should be paying for these professional lessons.
Oh, buddy, no. I appreciate that. I do. I appreciate that. You are too kind, sir. So for the eyebrows, I've seen like in real life, I've seen certain ethnicities have heavier brows. Certain ethnicities have like a thinner brow. I've seen wider brows. I've seen, when you go to study different facial structures from different people from different parts of the world, you pick up on these little ratios and little differences. Generally speaking, though, I think it's a kind of a commonly understood thing that on a lady's face, the less lines and the less heavy features, the more feminine they look. The more heavy features. So, for example, if I have a lady, right, and I know that the inner divide of her nose comes in. Well, I'm using the guy's color, and I know the inner divide of her nose comes in here. Then the brow would start in here. And if I were to have that brow be really, really thin, and it always goes up and around the orbital, right? That works. That's a very feminine, she's tweezed that thing within an inch of its life, and it looks great. But that doesn't mean that you can't have a little bit of a heavier browed female character as well. You certainly can. They both work. Brows are a little bit goofy. You can kind of mess around with them a little bit more.
Hold on. Miss Lauren says, hard to type and draw, LOL. Roger says, this is good stuff, Jeff. I've always just eyeballed it on what looks proportional and such. Michael Palmer says, agreed. This is awesome. Sonny Patel says, LOL. I cannot keep up. I'ma just watch and admire the awesomeness.
Am I moving too fast? I do that sometimes. This stuff I've done so long, I don't think about it. I have to actually slow down to think about it, but I might be... You know what I'm saying? I've never done this. I've never taught this kind of stuff before. I don't think
you're going too fast.
Okay. So there you go. So that's how you draw the basic breakdowns of a male and female head. Now I will do some as an example here, so you guys can see what I'm going for.
Are you going to give this away afterwards?
I can, but if you guys can see, can you guys see? Watch. You can literally see it's not soaking in at all.
Holy smokes.
So I'm glad I tested on this one because you can see smudges from my fingers. So this book isn't soaking in the inks at all. I could give this away, but I don't know if I really want to because it's kind of not soaking in. I might. I don't know. We'll see. So I'm going to do them a little smaller under here because you guys.
Roger says he's going to watch the playback anyhow to actually put something down on paper while watching.
Awesome. So I'm going to do them a little bit smaller here, and I'm going to do some base, some just, you guys got the base example, I guess. So here we go. We got a little bit of, I know generally speaking, I want to try to fit each character's head in a space about yay. Okay. So I can just eyeball it and say, okay, well, that's about halfway down, mark, halfway down. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So now I got the 3. That's the width of the cranium. So I turn this over here and I kind of guess, and I'm like, okay, that works there. And then I come around here. I should do this part in pencil so that I can finish it in the ink so you guys can see the finished product. I do have a darker pencil though, so I will use that.
Michael Palmer says this would make a great kids giveaway. Missy Lawrence says, I know, right, Roger. Sunny Patel says, hey, Jeff, low key, could you write these portions down when you get a chance so we can try it off stream? And when we rewatch it, we know what to look for. Just a neat thought.
Sure. When I get a little bit free time, if you guys want me to write up this stuff, not a problem at all, man. Not a problem at all.
Missy Lawrence says he's truly Bob Rossing this week. David Guthrie says fudged makes it unique. LOL. Ryan Ambrose, you can get it cleaned. The book. Never done it to a blank. Should most likely that out any smudges. Joshua Sanders says Leela and Caden said they'd take it. LOL.
Oh, nice. Okay. I got you guys. Okay.
You could make it a kids giveaway.
I could.
I would just have to read when you decide. I just need to redo the wheel for the kiddos' names.
Right. Okay, so you start off here. You got your ear, and the different shapes of the different ears. They're not that different, but it's always fun to add a little pizzazz, a little something. What I also tend to do is, again, do not be afraid to erase. I come in here and I will break out the different planes of the face so that I know the ridge line along the temple here, the ridge line along the temple here down to the chin. These are all, and for the bigger piece up here, so you guys can see what I'm talking about, you have your temporalis muscles that rest under the skin right here. So if anybody ever wants to, take a finger and push on your temple right here and then bite down on like a hot dog or something, anything, a piece of bubble gum, and you'll feel this muscle under the skin right here in your temple. That's your temporalis. There's a bone ridge of your skull that anchors, that is a depression, and inside that depression on the lateral face of your, when your head is turned, if this head was turned to the side, you'd be looking at the lateral side of your skull. The temporalis muscle is under there, and it dives underneath the zygomatic arch. It's it's a bunch of anatomy. Anywho, most of the time you have these ridges that are on the side of your face, on the side of your temple here. For a lady, that will age her if you start putting these hard transitions of the planes of the face. For a male, it's actually it's a good landmark to have. So I tend to scratch those out pretty fast when I'm first doing my construction phase down here. So and I will erase them later. You absolutely can erase. Anybody who thinks you shouldn't erase or turn the paper, I hear that goofy stuff all the time when you're inking and drawing. They say don't turn the paper, it's unprofessional. I spin this thing like it's in a washing machine. I don't care. Do what's comfortable.
Vin Shope says I'm 12, I swear. Sunny Patel says I'm 5 at heart, LOL. Michael Palmer says Ava's is looking very similar to Jeff's. Mine looks like a little like the albino possum boy from Deliverance.
Oh, Lord.
Sam Hefner says, yay, anatomy and bones. Now you're talking my language.
Oh, you like anatomy? Oh, man, I love anatomy. I'm nowhere near as good as some people, but I enjoy it thoroughly.
Eli wants to know, are you going to auction this off?
I don't know, man. I mean, it seems like it's a little too smudgy. I don't know. If you guys want me to, it's really your call. I mean, the other thing that I think is important is just because you're drawing a static image of a face or something, give it a life. Give it a little bit of practice emotions, practice your facial features, don't just draw stiff, emotionless, dead characters. Never draw dead characters. Always draw. I mean, dead by non-emotive. Draw characters that are fun and creative, and give them these subtle emotions. Give them these. They're alive. They're the eyes and ears of the story. They take us they're who gets us through the journey. So, Okay, so the other thing that I didn't put,
Sam Hefner says I'm an RTR.
Really? An art? What? An art?
RTR.
RTR. Registered therapist?
Technician? Therapist? Technician?
Radiologist?
Radiologist?
What does that mean? I don't know, dude.
Let me see. I can't get my eyes even, right, Ambrose? No matter what it looks like, Jeff, Steve can cover it up with some color so it won't affect the grade.
Misty, if you can't get your eyes even, that's really, really simple. Get in a practice of whatever you're using of just throwing straight lines. Not perfectly straight.
She's an x-ray technologist.
So she's a radiologist. Okay, very cool. Get in the habit of throwing straight lines, right? When you throw straight lines across from ear to ear, you'll get. I used to sit there and just practice throwing straight lines. I'd throw hundreds of straight lines. I'd burn through pins, straight lines. And once you do that, because naturally what happens is you want to anchor your elbow, and then everything moves in an arc. You have to then compensate by at the furthest end of the arc extending, and then as you come in, you curl that hand in so that in the end, the line ends up being a straight line. Does that make sense? If I were to keep if I were to have this be the zenith of my arc, and I would have plant my elbow here, and I would have not moved my elbow, and I would try to draw, I'm going to draw an arc. Can you guys see that? Right? But if I want to throw a straight line, I have to practice that at the furthest extent, I have to extend and then bring it in as I come across and then extend again. Thus eliminating the arcing motion of my own biology. Make sense? So you got to practice that. Practice that, knowing when to come out and then come back and come out. It takes a lot of practice, but you will get there. You absolutely will get there, Misty. Your eyes will line up. And again, if you're using a pencil and they don't line up, erase that eye and try it again. There's no reason to think you can't erase. You absolutely can. But what I was going to say is, so you have 1, 2, 3, 4. Your head is cut into four lengths vertically. Take that same measurement, whatever it may be, and give yourself one more measurement. That's where your clavicles line up. I got my desk stroke going down here, so I'm not going to draw the clavicles. This is important because when you draw the width of the neck, that's one aspect that you need to know. But you also need to know that you have the sternocleidoid mastoid muscles, those big neck muscles that we all see in the front of your neck. If you're a little bit thinner and you're not like me and you don't have a big old fat neck, you can see those. They start so you have a sternocleidoid means you have it goes from your it anchors in your sternum, it wraps around your neck to your masticator muscles. You guys don't care about the anatomy, but there's a process in the back of the base of the skull. Will you hand me that skull, please, baby?
Yeah.
So
I have a couple comments when you're.
We have a skull. If we're looking at a skull dead on, everybody has this little nub right back here behind your jaw and the base of your skull. If you have your neck lying down here, your sternum, right? Hence the sterno in the sternocleidoid mastoid wraps around the mastoid, the masticator muscle to the I think it's called it's cleidoid process, I think is what it's called back here. Anyways, it's anchors and spirals around to the front of your collarbone, that neck muscle. Like I said, I know some anatomy, but there's going to be a lot of people that know a lot more than I do. Anywho, you need to know the distance down it goes. So it's always the same length. It's about another fourth of the total length, the total vertical length of the head. One more down, and then if you have somebody who's a little bit thinner, you just wrap those lines around, and now you know the overall shape of these muscles on a person. Make sense?
Sam Hefner says, LOL, not the radiologist. They read the images and go to school for 12 years. I make sure the patient listens long enough so they don't move, and I can get accurate pictures where the doctor can then diagnose. I have my own x-ray department at a family practice office and help the other departments.
Well, that's amazing.
And Roger says, pulls out skull from nowhere, LOL. Missy says, I know, right, Roger? Missy Lawrence says, he's secretly Ghostwriter or the headless artist. Scott Newton Jr., I have skulls everywhere. You need an extra one?
I love anatomy. I do. Look, the reality of it is you can't draw this stuff if you don't understand what's going on underneath it. So yeah, sorry.
Roger says, so I also see that to be a great artist, I need to have a skull on my desk nearby, LOL. Sam Hefner says the mastoid process.
Mastoid process. Okay, there you go.
Roger says, yes, I do, Scott.
Oh my gosh. So I was close. It's been a while since I've had to actually say the names of all of these, so I'm a little out of practice in talking about them. But I'm glad that I was at least close.
Oh, Misty Lawrence said, I'm jelly of Rick's drawing. I can't wait to see everyone's drawing.
I want to see please post it in the Ed Weirdos Facebook page when you guys get it done. I want to see it so bad. Okay, so now you have your generic male humanoid shape. Sorry about using ink in the very beginning there. So you have the base of your base structure put down. Let me wipe that out for you guys so you guys can see it. It's a sketch. Come on, it's a sketch. Right? Okay, here we go. Your base male humanoid. Now you make it.
You're blurry.
Oh crap, no. Now you make it character specific. So we're drawing Destro, right? He has a big swooping red cobra head inspired, like the cobra if they're puffed up, for a red collar. He has like a I can't go too far down there because I'm going into the area for the Baroness. So
Sunny Patel says, as a therapist, I gotta say, keep the love of anatomy to the artist point. If it goes any further, I can recommend some peeps to talk to. Just saying.
I feel like there's a joke in there I'm not getting. Is that right? Is he what's...
As a therapist, I gotta say, keep the love of anatomy to the artistic point.
Oh, I think he means don't kill anybody.
If it goes any further, I can recommend some peeps to talk to. Just saying.
Fair enough. Appreciate it, buddy. Okay, so but this will also give me the opportunity to show you guys how to work a little bit of metal, because Destro is kind of like Silver Surfer in that he's got a giant chrome face. Breaking down these forms into these planes will really help you understand how metal works. It'll help you understand how everything works if you break them down. So it's a good thing to do, but we're talking about metal, so specifically we'll talk about metal. So how does metal work? Well, shiny chrome is basically like if you were to skin a video game character in a mirror. Every light source in the room or out wherever they're at, if they're at a bar, if they're outside in the snow, every light source shows up. You just have to know the basics of where the light source is, how strong is it, and then how do you want to render it. Okay? You can render a light source, especially if it's like a Colossus or, like I said, Silver Surfer or Destro, very simply if you want. Let's say we have 2 light sources on either side coming in on Destro here. Well, since I broke down the basics of the forms of his head, I simply describe the shape of those light sources as they fill, if we're going with a simple one, a simple rendering style, as they fill that plane of his head. Boom. A little bit of shadow in there. Right? If it's coming from the side of his face, the side of his nose will catch a little bit of it as well. And that nostril will as well. The side of the chin will catch a little bit of it. So you've got light source coming from so you've got the light source coming from the side. You've captured that light source. Now, on the shadow side is where you tend to have a little bit more fun with your rendering. You don't want to describe the features the same way as you would if he wasn't covered in a mirror skin, basically, because you want to distinguish it apart from actual skin. If you have two characters standing next to one another and they both look exactly the same, you're not going to know which one's supposed to be shiny and covered in a mirror skin as opposed to regular skin. So you have to decide, I'm going to render metal differently than I will hair and skin, right? So you make that choice and then you just practice how you want to do it. It's your metal. It's your texture. This is part of your voice, your signature. Make it what you want it to be.
Misty says, I don't know about anyone else, but this is really cool and fun. And Joshua Sanders agrees.
Oh, I'm glad you guys dig it. That's awesome. I tend to, so if we're going to do a little bit of a simpler one, I will tend to render simply. I would just keep in mind that anything that's away, so if you imagine that this is his face, right? We're looking at the front of his face, and here's the side of his face, right? The light source is coming here. This catches 100% of the possible light. This side catches 0% of the possible light, and this plane that runs parallel to the light source will catch about 50% of the light. These are important things to note because no matter if this skin is covered in metal, if it's covered in fire, if it's covered in skin, regular skin, you need to know your forms and your planes, and you need to know how light affects them. So he catches 100% of the light from the side. So that means this the front face that's facing us is catching 50%. So I render about 50% of my personal practiced metal texture. That's it. And then I'll come in here and I know that there's going to be a little light source here in the center of his head because he's outside. In my mind, I pictured having him outside, and I follow these, and all my decision making when it comes to the rendering style, it comes from me studying. I used to have an old 66 Chevelle with chrome bumpers. I used to study the actual chrome. All of my decision making when it comes to my textures just comes from me going out and studying them. Now, you may not have access to a car like that. You may not, but I would still recommend study. If you want to know what trees look like and you want to know how to draw them in comic book form, go out and look at the trees, study them.
Sam Hefter says, I would love to draw along if I have some heads up in the future live shows.
Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, we just kind of winged it here. But yeah, for sure. That would be awesome.
Misty Lauren says, oh Lord, another Chevelle guy. Rick loves a 72 Chevelle.
Oh man. I can't hide it. Yes. It was a beautiful, beautiful ride. So, and the way that metal works is the reflections, the shape of the reflections follow the form. So the forehead is round, it follows the form. You have your smile lines, so it follows the form. You have your lips, so it follows the form. You have your chin, so it follows the form. Okay? Now, that looks a little messy, I know, because I haven't erased out the pencils. But once you erase out your construction lines.
Night, Ricky. Have a good weekend.
See you, bud. Once you erase out your construction lines and clean this up, you start to see that what you have is a pretty respectable. Finish this holding line, the contour line of his head. A pretty respectable, simple version of rendering a metal face, a metal covered face. Hair, like on your eyelids and your brows, don't turn metal, so you don't render them. Now, on the other side of the face, we're going to do it a little bit more complicated because a lot of times, I know me, I like to really go a little bit crazy, and instead of doing like a brushed metal look, I like to really go a little bit. I'm very into the details. That's my thing. So I will come in here and I will actually break up the light source, and I will imagine, okay, there's a light source on the front of his head as well. Okay, so it cuts around here. This light source would cut through his
Sunny
cheek.
Patel says night.
Night, Sunny.
Night, everyone. Gotta have dinner and watch WandaVision. Night, Sunny.
Oh, it's so good. You'll love it. You will
good.
love it. Cut that through here. And again, all of this is you making choices based off of your study and what you want to do with it. You can already see that just me capturing the light source, I've got a light source coming from the side and one coming from the front. And obviously, the more light, the less you can render shadows because he's covered in lights from all angles. But that doesn't mean you can't have a little bit of fun and push it. It's comics. You're supposed to make it larger than life. You're supposed to have fun with it, right? So then again, I will match the form. I will make sure that all of these highlights and these renderings, they work with the form. They don't break the form. If he's got a round head, because he does, then the forms need to round with the head. Since he's got a light source coming straight on here, I personally think it might look kind of cool if I added a little bit of heavy shadows to give him a little bit of mood on this, under this eye. There's no reason not to. It's your drawing. If you've studied it and you know where the shadows lie on a face, you can mess with them a little bit. You can, once you know the rules, you can break the rules in art. That's one of the best things about it. You have to study the anatomy to know where you can push and pull, and then once you're done studying it, get out there and push and pull. Get out there and see. Fill sketchbooks with trying this stuff out, and it doesn't matter if it ends up looking bad. You're practicing. That's what a sketchbook is. It's a giant practice field. Just get out there and try stuff, and if it doesn't work, who cares? You tried it. It's okay.
Misty Lawrence says rule breaker, LOL.
Only in art. Only in art. Because that's okay. That's you giving it a little bit of trial and error here.
Rule breaker.
Rule breaker.
Sam Hefner, hey, have to know the material so you know how to manipulate it?
We talk about like metal in this case. Yes, it definitely. Now, in comics, you do have folks who do kind of stylize or abstract textures and materials, and if you can do it, great. But I've never known anybody who can do it without studying them first. I've never known anybody who could play around and have a cool like vine, like a jungle vine on a tree. I've never known them to be able to do that without studying it. And I mean not going to a jungle. I mean you can just Google it. Just Google it and draw and do studies. You know, is it more boring than drawing a cool shot of Destro shooting up a bunch of Joes? Yeah, it's more boring than that. But if you do it and then you go and you draw Destro shooting up a bunch of Joes in the jungle, and then you're like, oh, wow, that jungle looks so real. It looks so convincing. Well, it's because you practiced it.
I mean, she says LOL. Sam, I've already read that.
Okay. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Tiny little head. It's Destro with a lot of with highlights coming in from the side and none from the front on this side, and then from the side and then from the front on this side. And that is my finger, so it is a small drawing. So even small, you can get in there and even big. You can get in there. Just got to practice it. So there you go.
You gonna finish drawing the female head?
I said I draw 2. I did draw 2. I don't know how long.
Like, are you gonna do
folks
like
want me to be drawing.
Baroness or something like that? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, add more detail to it.
Yeah, well, I can. I don't want to. I don't want to keep people if they don't want. If they're ready for me to be done. You know what I mean? Let me see.
The only way to learn how to draw a vine is to go to the jungle.
Hey, nothing wrong with that.
Oh, come on, Jeff. You know you drag Kim to the jungle for those backgrounds. Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. She's still got the poison ivy.
Hey, Ricky. Jeff just said we need to go to the jungle to study vines. Road trip.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Do you guys want me to continue drawing, or do you want me to do something else? Wow, you still going? Yeah, no, they wanted a lesson, Miguel, so I'm giving them a little lesson, and I'm giving the opportunity to test this cover that was sent to me by the lovely Lawrences. And unfortunately, so you guys can see, it's
wet.
actually still wet after all this time.
I think we'll all here for the show no matter what you want to do. How do you draw a hand? Well, I mean, it's up to you.
I can do a hand. If you guys are okay with me drawing hands, hands are simpler. I mean, they're not simpler.
A hand, and then do you want to give it away to the kids, or do you not want to give it away because it's not drying?
We didn't do the Joe. Oh, you didn't? Oh, no, you didn't. Who said the Joe? Doggone it, I've been giving credit to the wrong fellows. I've 5? Was it 5 that was sent to me? Though, so who was it that sent?
Maybe it was James Dunn.
James, did you send me this? James, if you sent this to me, I am a douche. I am sorry. My apologies.
Misty Lawrence wants to know, how do you finish the eyes? That's true. You didn't finish the
Chris
eyes.
says with a pencil. He's not wrong. I don't do well with the males because I used to be one. How do you draw a hand? They say it's hard. That's what she said. That quote just came out of nowhere. No. I think I did. I think you did too, James. So I'm testing it. Thank you, James. Thank you so much, brother.
I would finish the eye on the female.
Okay.
I would draw a hand on the other side of them.
Right here.
Right there.
Okay.
And then let's stop. And then if you want to do it as a giveaway to the kiddos,
okay,
we can at that point.
Okay.
And then I can just get so if you want me to do it as a giveaway to the kiddos, go ahead and start giving me
names to randomize. Yeah.
Names
for any of
for ones that are still here.
Yes. And please, if you've been drawing along, please post it in the Ed Weirdos. I want to see you guys doing this. It's so much fun. Okay, so but I didn't send many dupes. I don't think you sent any dupes. Well, no, I take that back. You did. You sent like 4 Batman and Outsiders, which was awesome. Thank you. Neb Shope. Like my kids? Yeah, David. Yeah. I'm the only one this many years old.
So okay. So you have to be in the chat.
Yes, because
it has to be your own kids.
Mm-hmm.
They have to be 14 and younger.
Yes.
Is that what we decided?
I think that's what we want.
They have to be 14 and younger, and they have to be your kids. They can't be grandkids. They can't be nieces and nephews.
Right.
They have to be your own children.
Right. Because we need to send the book to you.
And we need you to be in the chat.
Yeah. And
we need the name of your child.
Yes. And I will personalize it to the name of the child if you guys want. That's no problem at all. Okay, so Willow Shelton. Okay, that have to be right. Noah and Caleb. Right. Anastasia is still yours.
Do I get 2 entries for 2 kiddos? One is only 6 weeks old. Yeah. You can get 2 entries.
Yeah. Oh, and Eva's 12. Well, you are perfectly within the range, duder. I'll have my dad put mine on Facebook. Oh, perfect. Okay, so how do I say this without it getting too grisly?
Eyes?
Yeah.
The eyes?
The way I was taught, it was kind of grisly. If you were to not have eyelids, Your eye is set in your eye in your skull, and it is a circular eye. Can you guys see that new circle I put in there? Looks like a sweet like comic book tattoo. You have a circular eye. Okay. Yep. Skull warning. Skull warning. Skull warning. And it's set in your orbital or your eye sockets, which are actually surprisingly deep. On this guy, they're set in there. You have bony structures that keep it safe. You have an optical nerve that goes into your, back through your skull into your. We won't go into that. It's covered in muscles and skin, right? So what you see on the outside of the white of your eye is the bits of that circular eye seen peeking through the top of your eyelid, the top eyelid and the lower eyelid. Okay. Now, you have to understand how our vision works to understand how to line up pupils. If you have a character and they are standing, you have two eyes. I'll make them small eyes. You have a character, and they are there, and we're looking down like an MRI through their skull. We're looking down at their eyes, just their eyes, and they're looking at the tip of this nose. From the center point of each one of these eyes, your eyes will converge into binocular vision on that tip of that nose. Okay? See that? Okay? Now, just for the sake of the illusion, here's your brow ridge, and here's your nose. Okay, you're looking straight down on the top of the head of somebody, but you're looking through their head, ear. Okay, it's a little bit harsh of a transition, but you guys get my point. Okay, we're looking straight down on the top of their head. Okay, makes sense? So that means that one eye, in this case, because the target that it's looking at is a little bit more set further on the right, the pupil of this eye is going to be almost straight, looking straight forward, whereas the pupil on this eye is going to be leaned in a little bit. Now, even just a quick cartoon looking from above, you get the gesture of it. You see they're converging their eyes onto this nose here, right? So you've got to remember your eyes converge to give you binocular vision on whatever you're looking at. So pick something. If you draw a character in which their eyes are looking straight ahead, no matter how much you try, they're going to look like they're not paying attention. Study faces, and you'll know that when people are paying attention, even if they're talking to you and you're only 2 feet away, their eyes converge on you. When we start to relax, start to doze a little bit, the eyes relax and they go kind of straight.
Hold on a second. Justin Smith, what are your children's name? Can you type them in for me?
Nice.
Can I read some comments real quick?
Yeah.
So I got Leland, Caden. I got Anastasia. I got Noah and Caleb. They have to be real.
Yes, they do.
I got Eva. I got Willow. I got Hunter. I got Lulu.
Okay.
2
boys, Sam Hefner.
I got
Logan
and Gavin.
Okay.
I got Tia and Bridget.
Okay.
I got
Nevaeh,
Austin, Ruby, and Lexi.
Those are some beautiful names.
Grogu, but he's in
David
his 50s.
Guthrie said, never mind, cancel that. What did David have in there?
David, what names am I putting in? Because then later on you say 12, 8. You give me their ages 12, 8, 2, and 2. So what was never mine?
Nevaeh, yeah.
Nora and Calvin.
Okay.
She's getting close teenage years, so I'll be sending her to you.
Love
because
it.
then he says Nevia is an artist.
Ooh.
Willow just turned 10 in February.
Awesome.
Kalu and Calum.
Okay. That crazy.
She watches me
my God,
every
the
weekend.
stencil. Sorry.
Awesome Skull, and her sister's name is Rain. She watches too, so
Nice.
I got Rain. Let's do some 3-point perspective. I teach perspective in my class. That was Justin Smith.
Miguel
Nice.
says, can we draw a decent... Oh, gosh. I'm sorry. Cancel one entry because you answered. Which entry?
Yeah, David, let us know.
Let us know which entry. Because I have
We'll get you squared away,
four
brother.
in there. Let me know which one.
Okay, so we good? We
Go
got
ahead.
it now?
Yep.
Okay, so as I was saying, even if your character, you look at pictures of people when they're just doing like face studies or models, they gotta find references. Even if the person you're gonna draw, even if they're looking at a camera or someone they're talking to, or just in real life, all the best artists are the best observers. They look at the world around them all day, every day, and they learn little things that bring into their art, and that's little nuances that give it just more. So little things like, even if they're 2 feet away, your eyes converge, and if you start to get tired or you start to drift off, your eyes start to wander. The only reason why your eyes converge is muscles work. They bring your eyes into binocular vision. But when you get tired or you're bored or you're nodding off, you'll see that eyes start to go a little bit straighter. And then if you're like me, then you actually have the ability to let your eyes go out. Then you can make your eyes go. You can draw eyes that are wall-eyed, or I don't know. I don't know the technical term for that, but your eyes that drift. All of these are tools in your arsenal. They're in your tool belt to give your characters personality, emotion, and character. So make sure you understand that from the center of these circles, the center of the circle of this eye, that's the pivot point by which the eye moves inside the head in 360 degrees in all 3 dimensions. So you line up that pupil. If you want to have this character, if you want to have a character that is, I'll have this character looking at the camera for now, so you guys can see what I'm talking about.
Oh my God. Chris Mitchell says the technical term is Forrest Whitaker eye.
I think he was in like a car accident
Aww.
or something. That's
Sam Hefner, Labyrinth Knockers. Yes.
There you go. So what I will do is I will draw this eye so you guys can see what I'm talking about here. So I always start off with a very faint pinpoint to kind of lock down the angle of the iris or the aperture of the eye. And then I make sure I knock it out over here too. So it's kind of making sure that they're looking in. And I put the overall pupil.
You're welcome, Anita. We like that they're watching the show.
Yeah. So that's where I start to construct the look of the eyes, and you can see she's looking dead at you. Then, I'll be honest with you. I'm always honest with you. I'll continue to be honest with you. Every artist, because the face of a comic book character is the soul. It's the window into the soul of the character. Every artist I know, they put a lot of time and a lot of effort into really developing their own eyes. Anybody who wants to be a comic book artist out there, or anybody who wants to be any kind of artist, this next point applies to no matter what field you go into. But I'm going to talk about it in comics because that's my field. So go look at as many different eyes as you can. I mean, you look at David Finch's eyes, you look at Mark Silvestri's eyes, you look at Jim Lee's eyes, you go back in time, you look at Gene Colan's eyes, you go look at Neil Adams' eyes, you look at John Romita Jr. and Sr.'s eyes, you look at all these guys, all of these artists who draw eyes, and they know this is what grabs the people who read this and make them believe this is a real character. Your eyes, your face, your facial expressions, and your hands. They give the character life. So each one of those artists I just mentioned, and every artist I've ever known, they spend a lot of time getting their own style. Now, style doesn't come from anything other than practice. You will get your style once you get practice in. That's it. It's just that happens naturally. There's no amount of guesswork. There's no amount of luck. None of that. You have to just draw eyes or hands. You have to draw, and then your style will come. Look at the favorite artist you have, sure, but if you, for example, I've said David Finch. If you look at David Finch and then you practice drawing his eyes, that's okay. That's totally fine. As long as you don't just clone his eyes. You say, okay, the way I approach things is if I look at an artist and I'm floored by something they do, like it's special effects or it's great textures or it's whatever, what that's telling me is that they do it better than me. Well, that's why I'm floored by it, because they do it better than me. So that's what I'm going to study from that artist.
Andre says the eyes are the windows to the soul.
They really are. They absolutely are. So that's what I'm going to study from that artist. If an artist has amazing Jim Chung, I love Jim Chung's special effects. I adore how he draws special effects. I practice Jim Chung effects all the time. And I've gotten better. And once I get to a point where it doesn't impress me, it doesn't wow me anymore. The reason why it doesn't impress me and doesn't wow me anymore is because I've gotten better at it. And I'm, at least as far as my artistic sensibilities is concerned, I've gotten everything out of him for the special effects that I can. I've studied him enough. And then I move on to another artist. And I say, okay, Mark Silvestri's got amazing flow. He's got amazing textures. That tells me in my head he's doing it better than me. So I got to study that, and then I'll study Jim Lee's lighting or whatever. Right? Pick something, and you'll see it. But specifically in terms of the eyes, every artist I know, they draw eyes their own way. It's part of their style, and it comes from doing it for years and years and years. So me, I tend to draw a little bit of a wet eye. What that means is I draw a wet eye and at least 2 specular highlights in the eye. So that means that I will render a highlight in the eye itself, because your eye is wet on one side, and then I'll add a little bit smaller light on the other side. Then I will come in and I will fill in the pupil so that it doesn't cut through those highlights. So now that one eye, you can see that one eye now looks like it's got 2 highlights in it, whereas the one on the right doesn't. Then,
Real quick, Andrew Halford, this book is not for auction. No, we're going to do it as a kiddo giveaway.
Yes.
Just for Sanders, I love the textures and the movements of the textures of Chris Stevens. Andre Lemos says, I normally start at the eye and work my way out. And then Miguel says, my eyes are up here. Miguel says, let's see some hatches and scratches.
Ooh, I like it. So I will put a highlight over here and a highlight down here on this side. They're not the same highlights, but that's generally you do want to try to remember where your light sources are in your eyes. But I'm just giving you 2 options. So you got 2 highlights on either side of the iris, and you can see that automatically adds a lot more life to it. Now, depending on how much rendering you want to do, you can go in further. You can bring in a shadow from the upper lid over the eye, which will also give you the opportunity to add a few lines of the pupil in there.
David Guthrie wants to know, how do you feel about virtual lessons?
I mean, if you guys do virtual lessons, that's going to help you out a huge amount. I mean, I don't know how much they cost, but I know that David Finch does Gumroad lessons or Udemy. I think he does Udemy. Yeah, I mean, if you guys get yourselves hooked, I mean, not everybody goes to art college. Not everybody wants to go to college. Not everybody, has a college around them where they can go do like figure study classes and stuff like that. So if you guys think
no, from you.
Oh, from me. Oh. I'm sorry. I apologize. Sorry. What do I think? I think if you guys want, how do I put this? If there is an interest, I will try it. I can't say I'll do it anytime soon because I am working on the book. But if you guys want me to do it, you just let me know. I want to give you guys what you want. That's the long and the short of it. if you guys want me to do stuff like that, I totally can. I totally can.
Andre says Todd McFarlane does a tutorial from time to time.
Yes.
David Guthrie says still an awesome answer. Misty Lawrence says where would he find the time? Michael Palmer says I
Right.
think he means while you're drawing for Top Cow. Sam Hefner says I think he's busy but flattered.
I am busy and I am flattered. And when time comes where I'm not the busy part as much now, well, let me put it this way. I could have stopped my education at an undergraduate degree, but I did go on to get my master's. One of the big things that pushed me to do that is it only in art history, and what was the other one? Art restoration. I think only in art history and art restoration do you have to have a PhD in order to teach in college, if I understand this correctly. But studio art classes, the requirement is a master's degree. Any other person would have to get an education degree. My wife has a degree in education. I didn't want to be someone who teaches art because I know how to teach. I wanted to teach art, if I ever did, because I know art. I know that sounds a little bit strange, but that's how I thought it. I was thinking about it in college. So because I have a master's degree, I could go to a college if they had an opening and I could apply for a teaching position without having to have a teaching degree because I have a master's degree. So it's definitely something that I thought about doing.
Real quick, Chris Mitchell says, I want Ahsoka. David Guthrie says, I'll pay for the daughter. Miguel says, what is your honest opinion on the bourgeoisie? Does it worry you? Joshua Sanders, I know Kirsten, Taylor, and Leela would absolutely love that. I would definitely pay for them.
Pay for
art lessons.
Oh, okay. Well, then I will start up like a small little mini class, and start putting together lessons. And with a wife who knows how to do education, if I'm falling behind or I'm not getting, because I know everybody learns differently. I totally know that. I'm a visual learner, but not everybody is. I would imagine that artists are. I mean, we're all into visual stuff. So, but I think it would be good. I definitely do think it would be a good idea. I just haven't brought it up because I've never known if anybody had any interest in it. I don't want to just assume, hey guys, I could teach stuff, and everybody's like, no, So, but if you guys want to, I will start putting ideas down, and once I get a little bit of a break from the Top Cow book, I could put together some lessons and some stuff for you guys. Yeah, I think that would be. I mean, I think that'd be fun.
Yeah. And
then I could see you guys doing it, and you guys could post it, and we could all get better together, right? I think it'd be fantastic. So yeah, eyes. They're a little bit tricky, but I would say do a lot of studying, and everybody has everything they need. You have people around you. Draw the people around you, right? Somebody said they wanted to see a hand. We'll do a quick hand tutorial.
David Hefner started with graphic design and switched to art education because he just loves his kiddos.
Well, that's fantastic.
It was his calling. I started with art education.
Yeah, she started with art education.
Joshua Sanders, after you get the time, brother. David Guthrie, I'll stay tuned. Count me in.
Nice.
You didn't answer my question.
What was your question?
How do you feel about what is your opinion on the bourgeoisie?
The bourgeoisie?
Mm.
That's the elite? Is that what that is?
I think so.
Bro, I don't have time for thinking about that. I don't even know what bourgeoisie is. I know it's like a French word, but I don't know. I don't even know what you're asking me. I never claimed to be smart, y'all. I never claimed to be smart.
All right, let's get the hand.
If you'll tell me what the bourgeoisie is, Miguel, I will try to give you
it's
a snappier answer than that.
It's 10:20, and these are for kiddos. So.
Oh yes, I'm sorry. Okay, so this is perfect because I can show you guys. I have room to show you guys. So I told you that from the chin to the hairline is the length of your hand, and it is. I will bring the hairline over. I'll bring the chin line over. Okay, so I cut that in half. And I do the carpenter style measuring. Inches and millimeters, it doesn't matter. If you've ever done any woodworking, you know how to just, block it out. Okay. Now, if I'm correct, each one of these sections will be as the same length as each one of these halves. Let's see. Boom. Dude. Nailed it. So now I know this hand is going to be in proportion to this face because I had the two basic breakdowns. So your hand, I'm going to give you guys the Jim Lee technique I just saw him do not too long ago. Where's that Sharpie at, baby?
What Sharpie?
The black Sharpie right there. Some colleges offer live drawing classes for small. Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
The one I would go was in the evening and open to the public, all ages. There would be someone there giving brief details of what was going on.
If you can go to those,
Andre says, I would love to learn how to draw.
I cannot tell you how much I recommend. If you have a college that will allow you to sit in as a public member on figure drawings or drapery drawings or anything, it is invaluable. Now, I say all this. I know that there are kids, so nude figure classes, obviously, y'all don't need to be going in there. You go when you're of age. But you can go to other drawing classes. You can go to classes where they set up pots and pans and you learn how to draw glass and you learn how to draw metal and you learn, or they set up drapery and you learn how to do compression folds and hanging folds. And all of this stuff I learned in classes. And there wasn't a single, nude figure around. There were nude art classes, and I did go to those because you have to draw the body. If you want to learn how to draw, you have to draw the body. But for the kiddos, you don't worry about that yet. That'll come later. But we have the two halves of the hand.
Misty says, Kim, you're so good with wrangling Jeff, getting him back on track. I hope
really
this doesn't
is.
drive you nuts, but it's a nice little change. Oh, no. I just know this is for kiddos. And
she's more worried about the babies, which is right.
Be around to be able to see if they win it or not.
Right. So here are my knuckles. Knuckle, 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 knuckle. Two things to note. Give me my watch. Here is, right here, this is my radial bone, the lateral head of my radial bone. My ulnar bone is in here. So the length from here, from the tip of my middle finger to the knuckle, is the same length from here to here. Okay? It's also the same length as the width of my knuckle bridge. So, where's my pencil? I was using
Pinkle?
Not pencil. I'm using it.
Did you say pinkle?
I said pencil.
I said pinkle.
So one length of your hand is equal to the width of your knuckle bridge. So all you do is you take this and you just line it up here. You get your width here. So now, generally speaking, that's the width of your knuckles. Another thing to note, the length of your carpal bones from your wrist to your knuckles are not the same length. It's not flat across. You guys can see that. It makes an arch. It arches around here. Make sure you put that in here. Don't do a straight line across. If I'm drawing the left hand here, you got the carpal of your middle finger is always the longest. I put that on the line, and then I trail back the ring. I trail back the pinky, and then I trail back the pointer finger. Okay, your wrist is generally speaking about 3 fingers wide. Okay. So you take 3 fingers, because here's the base of your wrist. You take 3 fingers and you put it down here. You just mark it down here. All right. It's always set closest to your pinky side. Your thumb comes out from a dip. So you knock in your radial bone, because it's a nice bony landmark for you to be able to get really good at drawing. No matter what, you find bony landmarks that are, and all that is just areas on the skin where your bone hits where your bones underneath really come close to the superficial skin, and you can see them very well, no matter who it is, where they come from, no matter, just about the only thing that can change that is if they're really, really chunky. Like whenever I'm cutting, I start to see more of the bones. I start to see more of the tendons, but average people, average weight people, you can see it. And then if you're drawing somebody like me currently, where I'm a little bit heavier, you start to soften those up. But generally speaking, they're good bony landmarks. So you got this You got the way I always do it is I will draw in the main tendons. They all collect here under a fascia, and then they go to the extensor muscles on the top of the forearm here. So I draw that, and then I know that peeking out from the side is the muscles of the palm.
You're blurred.
Oh,
there you
no.
go.
Is the muscles of the palm. Peeking out the side is the muscles of the palm. So you round that muscle belly in there. Again, you know the length, so you know that the middle finger is going to come to here. So your fingers, they are not the same width. You look at the width here, it's not the same width. Your fingers have a distal taper. They get smaller as they get further down. That's why you can put a ring on your finger, and once you get it off, it comes further. The tips of your fingers are smaller than the middle knuckle, smaller than the main knuckle, okay? So you don't draw sausages that are equal in width all the way down. Taper them down. Give them life. The other thing is, just like you have an arch to your main knuckles, there's an arched pattern to your secondary knuckles, and there's an arched pattern to your third knuckles, and then there's an arched pattern to the tips of your fingers. Okay? So make sure you don't draw these flat lines. They are arced. They're arced. Okay?
Real quick, Andre says YouTube has good tutorials on drawing.
Nice.
Michael Palmer says they let you know when there's nice. Miguel says, how does drawing transfer to painting? What are your thoughts, Master? I've heard if you can draw, you can paint, but then some people disagree. I agree that if you can draw, you can paint.
I think, okay, if you can draw, you can paint. I think if you can draw, yes, you can paint.
Because, from my experience, I took painting classes with Jeff in college. I drew on the canvas before I painted. Right. Whatever I was going to draw, I did a rough sketch of what I was going to paint. Right. If that makes sense.
So
I don't know.
Kimberly and I both had had several classes from an award-winning painter of landscape paintings here in Missouri. And even when he was back there blocking out what he was going to do on his canvas before it looked like anything other than really loose, scratchy brushstrokes, what those loose, scratchy brushstrokes was his way of drawing with paint. He would draw in where he kind of wanted this block of trees. He would draw in where he wanted the river to wind. He would draw in if he's going to have a little sunset over here. It looked scratchy, loose, and he would say it looks terrible, but it wasn't supposed to be pretty. It was him drawing with paint. Every illustrator that I know, if they finish with paint, they start with a drawing. I don't know anybody who's really, really good at drawing who isn't at least above average painter. For example, one of my favorite comic book artists is a guy named Frank Cho. You know what he does in his spare time? Yep. Gigantic oil paintings of the Southwest, of dinosaurs, of jungles. And what he learns in 3D and painting, not 3D, but what he learns in full color paintings, it helps him translate it into the graphic rendition. I don't know anybody who's really, really good at penciling comics and penciling comics alone. They generally are also good at inking comics, and they're generally also above average at coloring. There's so much, how do I put this? So in order to understand a shape in 3 dimensions, you got to practice it. And one of the best ways to practice it is to give it full color, give it life, change up the tools you're using, change up the medium so it's not getting stale and boring. If you paint a lot, go draw a bunch. If you draw a lot, go paint a bunch. So that you're constantly engaged, you're constantly learning, you're constantly getting that 3-dimensionality mindset. I don't know anybody who doesn't. David Finch, an amazing penciler, right? He's over the last couple of years, he's been learning to do his inks. Well, we all remember his brightest day paintings, oil paintings of Batman and Hellboy and Lobo. They're beautiful. Everybody that I know, if they know how to draw, they know how to paint. And if they know how to paint, they know how to draw. It's just there's so much overlap. You're going to be good at it. It's just learn the tool, learn how to load brush with paint, learn how to, do glazes, learn how to do all that stuff, the specific to the tool. And man, there's so much that co-populates both mediums. So yeah, I agree. I don't know anybody.
Misty says Jeff's gonna look like he's been clubbing. Sam Hefner says if you have an iPad, Procreate's only $10. And Joshua Sanders, have you seen the new painting Mike Cho has been posting? Sorry.
It's okay.
Has been posting on
No,
Instagram.
I haven't, Josh. I've got to go check that out. Yes, Procreate is only $10. And, well, can you hand it to me? No, just this. Yeah, just this guy.
You got it?
Here you go.
Are you done with your hand?
Not yet. No.
Oh.
Clear. So this is my iPad Pro.
Ooh, creepy.
That is creepy. Crap. But I painted. Oh no! Wake up, buddy. Wake up, buddy. Come on. Come on. Hey, what are you doing? I painted that with Procreate. That's actually like an aquamarine blue in there. Oh God, come on. Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey. So, yeah, I may not be a super good painter, but you know what I'm saying? There's so much translation over to it that you're bound to be above average. There are people that are way, way better than me.
Misty goes, it's Jeff's face.
You can see my face?
Yeah.
Oh, well, there you
when
go.
it went black, you could could see the reflection of your face.
Reveal. Okay, so you have arcs to the secondary knuckles, arcs to the third knuckles, arcs to the main knuckles. Okay. You have a distal taper where the fingers, I've spread them out here. They would actually be a little bit closer here, but I was trying to over exaggerate and now it looks silly. So I'm not gonna do that. So they start off a little bit wider and then they taper. Okay.
Sam says she's teaching herself digital art, and Ben Shope says you're not a robot.
I am not a robot. You're right. You're right. Now the opposable thumb, that's a little bit different. Okay. And all of these are just guidelines. Study your own hands, right? Study your own hands, study your girlfriend's hands, study your boyfriend's hands. If you got wives, study your wife's hands, study your husband's hands, study your dad's, your mom's, study everybody's hands, right? Study your hands, study faces, study. The world around you is your classroom. Study. So for me, I know that the second knuckle of my thumb lines up in line with the line of the main bridge of my knuckles. It doesn't always happen that way. Some people have really stubby thumbs. Some people have those toe thumbs. Some people have really long thumbs. Your thumbs are actually kind of pretty unique. I will say that. The other thing is, due to my growing up in the martial arts and not knowing how to throw a ridge hand properly, I can't bend at the first knuckles. I can't touch my own pinkies. These knuckles, this bone and this bone are fused. Well, okay, they're not fused. I can pop them, but it's really hard and it's really painful and it doesn't happen very often. So I actually can't bend at any joint but the very tip. That's my own unique, goofy thumbs.
Scott Newton Jr. wants to know, but how do you draw a T-Rex arm?
Really short, 2 claws. Like that. So that's my unique thumb, right? I don't draw my own hands when I draw superheroes because I don't have this knuckle that comes out a little bit further because these bones don't bend at this joint. But most people do. So there's an overall different shape. There's a more blocky shape to the thumb of your average person. Me, not so much, right? So I don't draw my own thumbs. I did study my own thumbs. Oh, Lord. If you grab that, please.
I probably should use the grabber.
You should have. We bought the grabber. You could have used the grabber, but you had to get in there. So I will draw thumbs that I've studied from other people, where it does come out a little bit further. But I do know this: no matter what, from the bone at the base of your wrist, your thumb bone at the base of the wrist to the tip of your thumb, it's the same length as your middle finger. It's always the same length as your middle finger. So if you know that, you can take your measurement and make sure that your thumb lines up. and then boom. Joint there, joint here. And since I draw the tendons in, if you have somebody who's straining real hard and you can see those tendons, also putting in some character, or if they're really thin, or if they're elderly and you see those tendons, whenever possible, you've already got them, the construction lines built in already. Or if they're young, if they're ladies, or if they're, for whatever reason, they don't have very much of that shown here on the top side of your hand, feel free to leave it out. Take it out. It's okay. You're just putting in the construction line so that you can put in what you want, take out what you want. It's your call.
Miguel says, yeah, like I was surprised when I saw Megan Fox's thumbs. They're wickedly stubby.
They are stubby. Yeah.
Misty Lawrence says, Kim, let me borrow your thumbs. Or is he all thumbs?
Oh, right.
Roger says, don't draw my own crooked pinky. Got it. LOL.
Yeah, no, I don't.
So don't draw my own.
I don't draw my own.
Sam Hefner, Megan has hammer thumbs.
There you
Megan
go.
Fox is personally is wicked stubby.
Yeah.
Miguel says deal breaker. Sam Hefner can't be that pretty and have a good personality.
Wow. So here's your basic structure. Now, if you're drawing a character like Venom, or you're drawing a character who's really muscular and you want to add some tension just to the way that they look just on the surface, knowing vein patterns helps. So you have several vein structures that are generally kind of the same no matter what. You have a vein that crosses over the tendon of your middle finger and makes and there are two veins, but they cross here and they kind of make this lovely V. Sometimes you have one that comes across this side, and sometimes you have one that comes across to this side. As long as you don't over vein them, because then it looks like they've got a bunch of worms crawling under their skin. Unless that's the texture you're going for, then feel free. But you know what I'm saying? If you're drawing a general, like normal character, like a Batman or a Spider-Man or something, you don't want to overdo it. Less really is more. Okay, but you have to know the structure of it. Oh, you guys might not be able to see it. You have to know the structure of the hand to be able to know what to leave in, what to take out, what to leave in, what to take out, right? So like the tendon, so these tendons all converge here on the top, and then they attach to the extensor muscles that are up here in your forearm, right? But your thumb, however, your thumb's got this goofy muscle that spirals around and anchors right here, so that you can tell when you get the right lighting. Can you see the thumb here? It's like anchored right here. It spirals around and anchors here. It doesn't go all the way up your arm like you're. You can't see because I'm so freaking pale. Take my word for it. It anchors around here. Okay.
Miguel says pretty, but them thumbs, deal breaker. I'm sorry, Megan. Can't date you. Plus, I'm married.
Fair enough.
Andre says, Jeff, how about showing us how to draw legs, or have you forgotten how? Ha ha ha. Misty says, Andre, that's the next lesson.
That's right. Baby.
Miguel says, I always mess up the hand to wrist transition.
That's okay. What you want to remember is remember bony landmarks. Ulnar head, the distal head of the ulnar, okay, of the ulnar bone. You have muscles that the muscle bellies widen out. If this is the bone, it comes down here, right? You got your bony structures under here. You got your fascia in between the two bones. Your extensor muscle, the compartment bulges out at the muscle belly here and then dives in here. These are a little bit longer. And then you have the brachioradialis muscle that comes across. You have your elbow pit here, your olecranon. I just drew a flayed forearm for you guys. Can you see that? Okay, so you have your bony structure. Nothing is straight. Always give it curves. Always give it life. Okay. Right. You have your
Ryan Gouge is here. Hi, Ryan.
You have your
better late than never. Ever, absolutely.
That's right. You have your compartments. On this top side, you have your extensor compartments.
Andre says your knowledge of anatomy is outstanding. By the way, Ryan, if you have any kiddos, let me know their names. This piece that Jeff's working on now, this lesson, we're giving it away. He wants to know how much time is left.
Oh, I wasn't timing. I just was drawing. Okay, so I'm done now.
It's 10:40, so I don't know
Okay.
if you want to.
Okay, so I'm done now. So if you understand the basic
Is he under the
compartments-
age of 14, Ryan? Sorry, I should have asked. We need your kiddos' names if they're under the age of 14. Sorry, should have asked. Misty says this is a better drawing lesson than the one we got at Disney. Oh,
Oh no, they know so much.
okay.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you, Ryan.
Okay, so these are really, really basics. Was it Miguel that said he has a hard time with the hand wrist transition?
Yes.
Okay, Miguel, just study the basic compartments. You have your basic bony structures. You have two forearm bones. You have your radius and your ulna. It's called the radius because when you supinate and pronate your hand, this bone doesn't move as much as this one does. This one radiates or rotates around it. Okay, radius, ulna. Okay. Know those bones, and then know the basic compartments. These are your green compartments of your extensor muscles and your brachioradialis muscle, and then your thumb muscle. And then just practice it, buddy.
Missy says they taught us drawing Piglet and Baby Groot faces.
Hey, I don't know how to draw Piglet, so you got me there. All right, you guys. Well, I hope our first attempt at a crappy attempt at a lesson wasn't a complete bust. Hopefully, y'all who are drawing along got something out of it. I hope.
Yes, and we want to see pictures.
Yes. Hopefully, like I said, hopefully you guys got something out of this. It was really impromptu. We always do stuff that's kind of not planned here. It's just kind of part of the fun. You know, you don't want to be too set, too stiff, too mechanical. We want to be able to kind of play around and do stuff on the fly. So if you guys like this, excuse me, then let me see what you guys did with it. I want to.
Sam Hefner says, I'm so proud of the use of correct terminology.
Oh,
Nick
did I get it
Johnson-
right? Okay.
Nick Johnson says, Madeline and Olivia, I got them.
Nice.
Miguel says, if you really like the human anatomy, watch the channel Institute of Human Anatomy. They work on real cadavers. It's on YouTube.
Ooh.
Scott New Jr., I learned a lot. Very cool and different. Awesome lesson. David Guthrie says, perfect. Awesome lesson was from Chad Park. Sam Hefner, pinky, ulna, side, thumb, radius.
Have I been
side.
saying it the wrong way? Have I been saying it the wrong way, y'all?
I'm unsure. We'd have to rewind it.
If I said it the wrong way, I apologize. I'm moving fast here. Sam, did I say it the wrong side? Did I flip the bones?
Making me want to start drawing again. I dig it. Leela says she wants to learn more.
Nice.
All right. So we're going to
Sam, if I mixed them up, I do that sometimes. I apologize.
All right. So we're going to shuffle.
I call the tibia the fibula, and I do the same thing. I do the same thing with the shin bones. I get them mixed up sometimes.
Okay.
I'm moving around, but but I'm glad you're here to keep me accurate, because I do not want to say it wrong.
Sam, the grammar and anatomy police from Miguel. Andre says, good night, Kim and Jeff. Have a great night. Thank
Good night,
you
Andre.
all for you guys do. Good night, my fellow Ed Weirdos.
Yeah.
Night, Eva Parker. Thanks. I think I understand a lot better now. Great.
Good.
That's great.
Good,
All right,
Eva. That's what we want,
Do
dude.
you want to do the click?
I do. I want to do the click. Yes.
All right.
I need a little bit of a
Have me.
drum roll, please.
Ulna is attached under the pinky. PU is how I remember.
Did I say it? I'm saying you say that because I must have said it the wrong way. I appreciate it, Sam. Thank you for keeping me right. Yes. Ulna. Did I call this the radius?
Ulna is under the pinky.
I know, but did I say that this was the wrong bone? I
I
probably
think
said
you
that.
did.
I apologize. I do get them mixed up. Ulna. Radius. Ulna radius. I'm going to do like Daffy Duck. Duck thieving,
Joshua
rabbit
Sanders
thieving.
gave us a drum roll.
Okay, here we go. Boom. Let's go.
Misty says, great way to hang out when we can't make it to 120. Roger says, I've taught me a lot, something that I never knew, and you're quite knowledgeable, Dr. Jeffrey and Artistic
no.
Edwards. Remember, Jeff, the foot bone is connected to the leg
I
bone.
love it. Hey, Benjamin Gouge. Benjamin, do you want do you want this strange a lesson?
Ryan, let us know
Yeah.
if you want us to send this to Benjamin.
You're right, Scott. It is
Or if you're
connected
still here.
to the.
That's
the
your
lake
son.
wall.
It is.
That is your son. Yeah.
So we will
Hey.
send this to him,
Well, to you. You can give
to
it
you,
him,
and
yeah.
give it to him. So just if you want it, go ahead and just send us a personal message
Yeah.
with your address, and we will get that sent over to you.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Just you know the routine, Ryan. You've won these things before. You know what to do, buddy. Have you? Has he not won? Ryan, have you not won?
I think he won, but he wasn't here.
Oh, right. My apologies, Ryan. I didn't mean to.
I'm like Ixnay.
Okay, right.
Ixnay
Sorry.
on the Winnie.
Sorry, Ryan. Sorry, Ryan. Chris Mitchell, really cool of you to take your time to do this. I love a night where you break down how to draw hair. I really struggle with that. Hair's hard, Chris. Hair's hard. Too many people want to draw every line, everything, and too many people then also want to draw like crystalline Goku hair. It's tough, bud. I would love to do that.
Came in late, swept the win.
Nice.
I don't know honestly what you said. It's a mnemonic device I use back.
No,
in school.
Sam, I love those sorts of devices. It's going to help me remember not to say it if I said it wrong. Trust me, I'm not giving you a hard time. I need that. So please help me out anytime you hear it. Let me
Misty
know.
says, "Geez, Pete, thank you so much, guys. You're welcome, Ryan."
Yes,
Miguel
you're
says,
welcome.
"Well, I wasn't on the wheel, so no,
Right.
you weren't. No, I have never won, Jeff.
Dang it!
He wasn't here." David Guthrie says, "Nice job, nice, good job, guys."
Sorry.
Leela just yelled, "Dang it, LOL." Congrats,
Oh.
Benjamin. Can you take a close-up photo of this and post it on the page?
Yes, Michael. Yes, I absolutely can. It will mean nothing to anybody who wasn't here listening to my incoherent ramblings, but I will do that. I will do that. Ryan, would you like me to say
Night, Anastasia.
good night, Anastasia? Thanks for hanging out. I want to see pics of your drawing, or drawings. Do you want me to say like, "Hi, Benjamin," or just leave it as it is? It's your call, Ryan. It's your call, buddy. Sam is the police.
Watch out.
Miguel. Oh man, that was fun. I'm glad you guys liked. I think all of our drawings will take the place of my recap collage. Misty, I don't think so. I love your recaps. I think there's enough room on the Ed Weirdos page for all of them. I really
Miguel
do.
says, "Draw a nacho."
Not nice. I got cuff somewhere.
Miguel probably cuffed you. If
I
you're
got
he called you the police.
I got cuff somewhere. Oh, cuffs somewhere. Oh, she is saying. I'm
Oh,
the
she
police.
has cuffs.
She's confirming she is in fact law enforcement.
Nice.
I got you, Sam. I got you now. I wasn't following you there. I got you though. Cuffs. Yeah, we got you, Sam. She's
I
like,
gotcha.
cuffs plural. I don't have the one cuff. I have a shirt cuff.
I thought you meant like you were being cuffed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like
Miguel was
handcuffing
cuffing you. Yeah.
Right. Miguel's like, nope. Oh my gosh. Okay. Ryan, let me know if you want me to do like a little. Oh, really? I'm married.
I asked him.
Okay. You already. Okay. Perfect. Okay. My phone hates me. No, Sam, you're fine, dude. Really, we're
I think I read it.
I
think I read it.
We're understanding everything you said.
Yeah.
You're totally good. Lol, Leela is. Oh no, Leela, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. Hey, if folks like this, I will continue to do more of these. It's a great way to test out a book to see if I can use it, and if I can't, at least it gets something done, and you guys can have it. So I could be wrong, but I bet those cuffs aren't. Chris. Finger wag of scorn. But you're probably right. This was so fun, Jeff. Thanks for doing this. It was thank you. I'm glad. Hey, you guys come up with these ideas. That's the thing. You guys come up with these ideas, and I mean, if I've only been on for 2.5 hours and I got something that I'm thinking might be fun to do, and you guys think it's fun to do, yeah, man, I'll do it. Come on, we're hanging out, we're having a good time, and I do know that there's a lot of the youngins are on here, and some of them like to draw. So this. If that's what you guys like, I'm down. So I'm just glad you like it. I'm glad you pushed it out there, and we did it. It was because if I see drawings on the Ed Weirdos page from the kiddos, and I see that they're taking what I put here and they're using it and they're getting better, that's all the incentive I need to keep doing it. So show your progress. That's part of being an artist. Is you got to be willing to put yourself out there and have people tell you where you suck so that you can get better, And in this case, we're not doing the suck part. We're not doing the part where we tell you suck, because we don't want to do that. But I went through that in college, and it wasn't that bad. It really wasn't. We're doing it a little bit different, where you guys were just like, start doing it. I was like, okay. So I'm glad you guys came up with it. This is.
You guys are great. We loved it.
Oh, nice.
Rick Lawrence, it sounds good. Love the lessons. Thank you. Not overwrite. Yeah, David, we are actually done for the night.
We're gonna call it, buddy. Yeah.
I just woke up. Did I win? LOL. Sorry, Jeff and Kim, for falling asleep.
No, Ryan, do
no
not
worries.
apologize. Buddy.
You did
You're
not
fine.
win. And we are actually wrapping up. I mean that in the most respectful way. Oh, okay.
Wait, Roger said
he told Sam that she had beautiful eyes.
Well, okay. I haven't seen her eyes,
Now
but I'll
do
take
a
your word on it.
third
There,
giveaway. We are actually done for the night, everyone. Looks like the chick from that robot movie that the dude falls in love with.
Oh, that's Ex Machina. You look like the chick from Ex Machina. Sam, that's awesome.
Joshua
Good
Sanders,
on you.
give the man some rest, guys. This also helps hold us to where we have to deliver the folks and hit 90. Absolutely.
Yes.
And I think that's what we do. Like, we have to hit 90 to be able to do the third drawing.
Yes.
So that's why we are not going to do another giveaway tonight.
Right.
Because we are going to hold up to that.
But I did start late, and I didn't want to shortchange you guys' time. This was a fun idea, So I'm just glad you guys like it. Yes, David. We do it every week. Sam, it's Ex Machina. Sorry, yeah, Miguel spelled it right. EX space MACHINA. Ex Machina.
There's a movie.
It's a movie. Yep. Yep. Yeah.
Ryan says it's up to you. He's so young, he won't know what it is yet. But...
How old is he, Ryan? Now you got me. Is he the one that said he was like 6 months old, baby?
No, I thought that was someone else, but I don't know.
Anita says the girls love the show tonight, love the lesson, but they said the wheel hates them and it doesn't like. No, Anita, no. The wheel will come around. I promise you. It's the only thing it can do. It'll come around to your name. It will. You gotta have faith.
No rest for the wicked, or the guy drawing darkness.
Oh, I'm not drawing the darkness. No, but there really is.
LOL. She has no hair. That is true.
Okay.
She has no hair.
Roger said something about your eyes. I can't. Your avatar picture is like from this distance. It's like the size of an eraser on a number 2 pencil. I can't see. So I'm taking Roger's word for it. So I'll take your word on it that she has no hair and you do, in fact, have hair. Okay, well, Ricky keeps trying to get the wheel to love. Yeah, I know. You guys, the ladies in the Lawrence house have him at an extreme disadvantage. You guys are killing it over there.
Okay, have a good night, and thanks for dealing with my awesomeness.
Our pleasure, Miguel. I'll have to check it out. It's a great movie from what I hear. I wanted to see it, didn't have time, but from what I hear, it's a fantastic movie. So I would give it. He's 2. Okay. He's a young. Okay. Check it out and let us know what you think, Sam. I mean, I'd love to hear a review of someone who's actually seen it. Oh, okay. You guys, thank you so much, guys and gals. I hope everybody knows when I say you guys, I mean everybody. You all, thank you so much for this. You know what you guys mean to us. Y'all are a family, and we appreciate y'all. Oh, we love you too, Josh. We love the whole Sanders family. Thank you guys for always being here. Leela, Caden, Alana, Kirsten, Josh Jr. I know I'm missing somebody. Doggone it. Oh, I try to remember everybody's name. I do need to get some rest, Miguel. You're right. All right, you guys. Well, we're going to get out of here. And thank you for this. This was fun. This was a lot of fun. And as long as you guys get something out of it, I'm happy to do it. Taylor. Dang it! I knew I'd missed somebody. Taylor, I'm sorry.
You too, Anita. Have a good Valentine's Day.
Oh yes. We're gonna have a nice dinner. It's gonna be fun.
Get some rest, Jeff.
We will. Okay, we're out of here. Thank you guys so much for everything. Sorry we started late. Now that I know that the other live stream that's doing reviews of WandaVision is kind of at a set time, I can prepare better. We won't be running behind here. We're going to be able to do both on Saturdays. It's going to be great. So if you guys want to watch me give my reviews and see what my ugly mug looks like, go to Phoenix Comics on Facebook. They also do the live streaming to Facebook and YouTube at the same time. And on Saturdays, they do a WandaVision recap. I'm thinking that when new shows for Marvel come up, they're also going to recap those shows. And if I have time available before I start the live stream here, I will jump on there so we can talk and you guys can meet the guys. You can meet OG Keymaster. You can meet Rick Tater. You can meet all the guys over at Phoenix, and you guys will fall in love with them. They're fantastic people. Veteran-owned and operated comic book shop. They're great people. So So hopefully next week, you guys will come over and watch me talk about the number 7 episode of WandaVision and get my terrible takes on what's going on, and we speculate and we guess and give theories about what we think is going to happen. It's a whole water cooler fun time.
Night, Jeff and Kim, love you guys. From
Night, Ryan, love you too, buddy.
Gerardo, night from both of us. It was
Night,
fun.
Gerardo,
Night.
yes, it
Nick
was
Johnson,
awesome.
Madeline left for Spider-Man. She
Yes.
has it on her desk mirror now.
Nice.
Chris Mitchell, Jeff hates Taylor for some reason.
No, Chris.
Hashtag happy Valentine's.
Yes, Ricky, absolutely.
Thank you too. Night, don't forget to post your pics.
Post your pics, everybody. I'm gonna
Michael
post this guy.
Palmer, good night, Kim and Lumps.
Oh God,
Anita,
Michael.
good night and have a blessed time. And thank you for the lessons and thank you very much for the entertainment. We love it. It gives us something to look forward to every weekend.
Well, Anita, thank you so much for always being here. You guys are what we look forward to in the weekend. I mean, you really, really are. So we love that you guys enjoy it so much. We craft our week around being here. From Sunday morning to Saturday, we're gearing around getting our days free for Saturday to sit here and hang out with you guys. So it's awesome to hear that you guys are having a good time, because we want that. That's the goal.
Post a link of their page on the fan page.
Okay.
Good night and have a great Valentine's Day, Kim, and have a great night. See you next week. From Sam. Night, Sam.
Night, Sam. See you next
Crystal,
week.
Jeff, post the blank and everyone post your art.
Okay.
in the comments.
Yes. Great idea, Chris. I will post this blank, and you guys post your art in the comment section of the post for this blank. That's perfect, because then it'll be all in one post. And I want to see you guys' stuff. I'm so excited. Love that. Okay. Sorry about starting late. I apologize. We're going to make it to where we don't do that again. We want to make sure the kiddos can be here if they possibly can. So starting off late doesn't help. We're going to get that worked out next week. All right. Thank you guys. 4.5 hours. I feel like we're okay. We didn't keep you guys too long. I don't want to bore you guys. Thank you guys for giving us those 4.5 hours. You guys can be doing anything, and you're doing this, hanging out with us. We love you guys for it. We love you all for it. Thank you so much. If anybody's new or if future viewers view this, please go to my website. It's www.jeffreyedwardsillustration.com. If you go to the homepage and you go to the bottom of the homepage, you'll see a spot to sign up for the email list. We are not going to spam you. I think we've sent 3 total emails out the whole time we've had it. But what it will get you...
Night, Chris.
Night, Chris. What it will get you is it will get you onto the email list, or the common list as we call it around here. And what that means is that if anything changes, if anything new happens, if I get signed on to go to a con, if I get signed on to do a project, if I open my commission list or if I close my commission list or whatever, as a thank you for you guys being on the email list, I tell you first. I tell you before I go public with it. So if you want to get exclusives, if you want to know before anyone else knows about what's going on with me and what's going on with the live stream and my commissions and all that jazz, I highly recommend you get on the email list on my website. It's www.jeffreyedwardsillustration.com. And I did all that without looking at it. And keep the Jeffrey Edwards thing, Jeffrey Edwards illustration in mind, because it's Jeffrey Edwards illustration on Instagram. It's Jeffrey Edwards illustration on YouTube. Please sign up for all of these things, because I post on Instagram and Twitter. I post still frames of still pics of art that is different than what you see on the live stream. So if you like my art and you want more of it, go sign up for my Instagram and my Twitter. YouTube, I recommend joining my YouTube and subscribing there, because you never know. Sometimes Facebook might be a little wonky and you want to keep watching the live stream. So I simulcast to both Facebook and YouTube. So it's best to have to be subscribed on both. So Jeffrey Edwards illustration on Instagram, Jeffrey Edwards illustration on YouTube, Jeffrey Edwards illustration on Facebook.
Twitter is
capital
J-E,
J, capital E, 658, no spaces. My YouTube is Jeffrey Edwards illustration. The fan page. If you're new here and you want to know what we're talking about when we constantly talk about the Facebook fan page, it's called the Official Ed Weirdos fan page. That's what everybody here calls themselves. They call themselves the Ed Weirdos. I love it. It's so much fun. You go there, you ask to join, you join, and then you will be kept up to date with when we post stuff like this, or when we post every Monday. If I look ahead on my work week schedule and I say I can do another Saturday live stream, I know I can. I'm going to work towards it. I will then on Monday put a post up. In that post, I will put all my inventory of my comic book blanks, so you guys know what characters you can kind of play with to know. Like if I have a blank for Darth Vader, you can put Darth Vader mashups in there. The other thing that I'll do in that post is I'll post a link to a Google form that I'll have set up. In that Google form, you just go in there, put in a 2-character combination for a mashup, hit enter, it's submitted. Do it again if you have another idea. You have all week to do it from Monday to Saturday when I get started on the live stream. You have all week to put in ideas. I think this week we had over 485, something like that. Last time I checked, idea submissions. It was amazing. It was so much fun. So you go to that Google link, you put in your ideas, and that's the list of ideas that I randomized to pick what I'm going to draw. I don't pick them. I just randomly pick them with an online number generator. And that's how I pick the ideas to draw on the blanks on Saturday. So sign up for the Ed Weirdos Facebook page. We're at 428. That was the latest count we got from Dan Partouche. He's my CGC guy. He set up the fan page for me. He's running the whole schmagoigle. He knows the thing. So sign up for that, and you'll never miss a thing. Did I miss anything? I feel like I may have missed something.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
No, I think you got it all.
Okay. Thanks, Jeff. Awesome stream, even though I missed most of it. We'll have to watch the collusion on YouTube. Hey, it's okay. You weren't feeling good, buddy. You take a nap. You need to rest. It's no worries. You can always watch it later. Absolutely. Chad Park. Well, folks, I'm off to bed. It's 1:30 here, and it was a fun show. Until the next one, good night.
Night,
Thank you, Chad, for hanging out. Can we see the two we missed? Yeah. Make sure the mashup suggestions are mixed with a Thundercat. Hey, there's no such thing as too much Thundercats. I can tell you that right now. No such thing. That does not exist. I got the Dr. Mirage one over here. Do you have the other one? Or is it underneath this pile of books? It's underneath this pile of books.
I don't have any book.
I got you. Here you go, Josh. I got you, brother.
Later.
Who said later?
Chad Park.
Later, Chad. So we have Age of Apocalypse. Here we go. Let me get up there. Age of Apocalypse, Wolverine, and Spider-Man 2099. Looking like a straight up beast.
Roger says I've been putting in a few, waiting for those to hopefully get picked.
Nice.
Hopefully, Roger.
Roger's always got just the best ideas. Dr. Mirage and Jubilee casting the spell of Logan. And then the lesson that we faces, eyeballs, hands. Yeah. There we go. Oh, okay. I don't want to keep you guys. I know you guys have been up late, man. I hope you guys. Man, you killed that for. Oh, thank you, John. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it. Yeah, the theme for these was Saturday morning cartoons, so they were a little simpler. We won't be doing that all the time. I did miss rendering this guy. We got.
Well, it was fun though.
It was fun to change it up. We got a couple more.
That's why you got
cartoon
themes.
style ones. Yeah, we got themes to change it up, but we'll definitely we'll get the other two done, and then Saturday morning cartoons might be a while till we come back to that theme.
Maybe see the other two.
Maybe see the other two.
Hmm.
Oh, for next week. Oh, Josh, you know I got to tease you somehow. You come on, you know that's my MO. You know it is.
Hashtag Jeff Edwards.
Hashtag Jeff Edwards is a tease. Right. I will say it's on a Miss Marvel blank and a Captain Marvel blank, so you know half the characters involved.
There
you go. Okay, I'll show you. Come here.
Really? You're going to show him?
I'm going to show him. Yeah, I'll show him. He wants to know. I'll show him.
Wow.
I know.
You're easily that persuaded?
I'm a pushover.
Wow.
You know I am, Kimberly. I'm such a pushover. There you go, bud.
It takes some persuasion.
There you go. This is what you get to look forward to next week. There you go.
Wow.
See, I'm a pushover. It's so easy to get me to, give in. Hashtag Jeff Edwards is a tease. It's not really a thing. Yeah, we'll see him next week, buddy. All right. Hey, thank you guys so much. We can't tell you how much we appreciate you guys spending the time with us.
You got me.
I'm sorry. You know I love you, buddy. I had to. Go on. Terrible. I'm terrible. Thank you guys. Thank you all so much for spending this time with us. You really, I say it a lot. I mean it every time. You guys make our week. This book we're at that point where it's a grind. I love the book. I love what I'm doing with Top Cow. I wouldn't trade it for the world, but I love being able to take a little break and hang out with you guys. It makes my whole week happen. So thank you guys so much for being there. You guys constantly being here, hanging out with us, even busting my chops. It's what I need to restart my work week. So thank you guys. I'm as much work as I'm getting done in this Top Cow book. So much of it is because I can recharge with you guys. So thank you for always being here, giving me ideas to do stuff like this. Crazy fun ideas. Jubilee, Dr. Mirage, AOA, Wolverine, and Spidey 2099. You guys come up with the best ideas. I keep saying it because you guys keep delivering the best ideas. So thank you. Thank you for everything you guys do. You guys make this stream what it is. I just draw the stuff. That's what it is. So thank you guys for always being here. I'm going to look at my work week schedule. I'm going to see if I can do another one next week. If I can, look out for that post on the Eduido's Facebook page. And we'll do this again next week at the same Jubilee time, at the same Jubilee place. Yeah. Did I miss anything, baby?
Just confirmed if that Miss Marvel is one of my ideas. LOL.
Might be. I don't know what your idea was, Roger.
Rick Lawrence, good one. Joshua Sanders, I was excited. Good night, guys. Love you all. Love you too, Josh.
Love you too, buddy.
And Josh and Sanders family.
Yes.
Michael Palmer, really cool show tonight. The lesson was a super cool surprise.
Well, hey, you guys came up with the idea. Thank you for doing that. Like I said, if you guys want something.
And thanks for Ava for joining us.
Yes, Ava. Thank you so much. Yes, Ava and Michael. Yes.
I'm good. Thank you for joining us, everyone.
Yes,
it was a fun night, and we hope everyone has a good night and a happy Valentine's Day tomorrow.
Yes, have a happy Valentine's Day. Lots of hugs.
Safe hugs.
Spend some time with one another.
Socially distanced hugs.
Well, I mean, if you're a couple, you guys know what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Obviously be safe. We want you here next week. We want to be careful. No, you're right. But you're right. All right. Good night, Johnny Blaze. Click.
Night.
All right, Josh. Josh is saying click. We're gone.
I got it.
Okay.
I already had it on there.
Oh, okay. Sorry. All right, you guys. We'll see you next week at the same Wolverine time, same Wolverine place. See you guys.
Bye.
Bye. Click. Thank you, Eva. You're welcome. See you next week.
Bye.
See you, Anita. See you guys.
Bye.